Hey, that's the zone he's in. I can't bet against him.
Absolutely. It's so hard for me to bet against him. But if I had to pick anyone not named Jacob Fatu, I think Drew McIntyre, man. He has had his return since leaving WWE, since reinventing himself. He has absolutely been on fire, and I think
I am here
he is looking to do
to let you know
with his career. I'm going Drew, if not Jacob.
And,
I gotta run and get a couple things really quick. My nuggets just got here. I gotta go grab those. I have to use the restroom.
If you haven't seen it, I mean, just
I gotta get my drinks. I gotta put my milkshake in a cup that will hold its coldness and frozenness, and then we should be good to go. I'm actually gonna wash the top of this bottle off because this looks like it kind of leaked a little bit in transit, which I knew because I washed the top of the bottle off now. But now that I'm getting this off, and I do not want to keep this on my hands.
History that the Intercontinental Championship will be defended in a fatal four-way matchup.
Someone had a Santi and Wheezy sign. What? Really? What's the new Discord invite link? The one in the description is valid. So I have to. I know. I tried to figure it out before I went live. Unfortunately, there's someone that's like the moderator that made my Discord channel. I don't know what the fuck they did, but I can't figure it out. Like, it will not. Well, actually, let me see if I can fucking. No, it does this. It says hidden use copy button. Like, I can't invite you. I don't understand. So I'm like trying to figure it out, but it will not let me do it. It won't let me do it. So I'm really irritated with this person. Yeah, I'm early today. I said I was gonna be. Okay. Hang on, let me go grab my nuggets. I got my crock pot warming up to keep the nuggets in. I get my milkshake. I have fruit, but I guess I'll grab the fruit as needed since it's in it's in my refrigerator. And then we'll get back and we'll talk about some stuff, okay? Okay. Dexpool, thank you for gifting those 5 subs, buddy. Jeff Monaco, thank you for the resub for 12 months. Happy 11. And we're on a hype train, so while I'm gone, I have the pre-show playing. You listen to the pre-show. I'm gonna go wash my hands because this hot sauce is currently. Oh, I gotta bring this to wash this off. And I will be right back. No, I cannot grab Kevin because I have hot sauce all over my hands. I will be back. Let everyone know in the chat if they're like, where is she? Let them know where I'm at. Okay, I'll be right back, and we'll talk. Okay, we'll talk about some stuff.
Something up his sleeve. And suddenly the Judgment Day is back at full strength.
I'm not done with you. Penta is coming for you. No fear for cowards that attack you from behind.
The numbers game of Judgment Day will take down anyone who is on their own. Penta has taken the WWE by storm and has an opportunity to win his first championship in WWE.
Greatest living Mysterio of all time. And I'm already the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time.
Mysterio! Penta! For the Intercontinental title at Backlash.
As you can clearly see, I'm standing by with the Intercontinental Champion, Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Dom, tonight you're taking on a man who you're very familiar with in Penta, but there's a lot of people talking and heading into tonight's match. They're saying that you're afraid of Penta. How do you respond to that?
I mean, I might be, but that's not the point here, Byron. The point is, I already beat this guy in the grandest stage of them all. right? WrestleMania, this is why I walked
Well, I'm sorry, but I do have to push back on that because, yes, Penta was in the match, so you technically beat him, but you actually pinned your Judgment Day stablemate, Finn Balor.
Like I said, I didn't see that. And I don't know why you got to bring that up. I saw a body down there, and I just jumped on it, all right? And as a matter of fact, didn't I beat Penta the next day at Raw after Mania? Did I not?
Yeah, with the help of JD McDonough.
No. That's not, again, Byron. What matters is that I won. I am the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time. Who won that Monday? Who won? Answer that question.
You won.
There you go. I'm a better journalist than you. How about that?
Apparently so. Thank you.
Yeah. Do you need a little more help? You want me to do your job for you too?
I'll just pitch back to the panel.
You watch tonight and see the whooping I'm going to put on Penta. All right? How about that?
I'll do that.
Yeah.
Good luck.
You do that. If you don't, I'll come back and, like I said, do your job for you since I do everything around here. Apparently.
I appreciate you, Dom.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
It's not big on the facts, is he? Guys, back to you on the panel.
Those were fair points and questions, Byron Saxton. Dominic Mysterio was right about one thing, though. In the end, a win is a win is a win. And he did win the Intercontinental Championship. And he did defeat Penta on Monday Night Raw. But Penta has also defeated him 1v1 as well. So technically, they are one in one-on-one competition. It's a lot of ones happening, a lot of ones.
Clearly.
The point is, Dominic Mysterio just dodged pretty much every question Byron Sexton had. Do you think Dom is afraid of Penta?
I actually am going to agree with Dom that it's irrelevant.
Why?
Because I really do think the Judgment Day is complete right now. We were kind of sleeping. The WWE Universe owes an apology to JD McDonough. He was the secret weapon because it really did feel like things were teetering, if we're being honest.
Oh, absolutely.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Biggie, hasn't it felt like since JD McDonough walked back through those doors, the mojo is kind of back with the Judgment Day to a certain extent?
No, and I agree. And it's hard not to be roused by, JD, what he put his body through coming back. And it's very easy with a guy like Dominic who talks so much. It's very easy to be caught up in he takes up all the oxygen, is what I'm saying. I want to spend some time talking about Penta. Look, he is fairly new to WWE, but he has cut his teeth all across the world. We're talking about AAA, we're talking about Impact, we're talking about MLW, Lucha Underground, other places as well. But this man is seasoned. He is very seasoned. He's ready for this moment. I'm excited for him. We spend so much time talking about Dom. Let's not forget the man who I got to shout out, hang him high on Twitter. I see all those smooth operator. I love seeing Penta. The man has swagger. The man has style. And I think if Judgment Day shenanigans don't get too heavily involved tonight, I think he has a great opportunity to walk away as IC champion.
One-on-one, no chicanery, nothing happens. I would be picking Penta. Totally agree. I just know the Judgment Day too well for that.
You do, but I think even when you have numbers and even when you have Judgment Day and even when Judgment Day has been able to find success, we have seen in their history from numerous different members of the Judgment Day that if you sleep on someone going into a match, it can cost you. So Dominic Mysterio still needs to be ready to defend his title as the self-proclaimed best Intercontinental Champion.
And best Mysterio of all time.
I mean, it's been 20 days.
It's a lot. Don't forget, he won that Hot Ones versus Liv Morgan also.
He did also. Big year for Dom Mysterio. Big year for Dom Mysterio winning the Hot Ones battle with Liv Morgan and the thumb war, but there was some chicanery
again.
Well.
As always.
Listen, let's take a quick break here on the countdown to Backlash. Time is ticking. We are now 17 minutes away from getting things started here in St. Louis. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the official Riyadh season opening ceremony 2024.
Okay. Hello. I think that's everything I need. Hello, my darlings. How are we doing today? It's in one. Okay, hang on. We gotta catch up on some things here. How far down?
It's the main event.
Where are we at? Dex Pool. Got you, Jerbeer. Thank you for resubbing for 1 month. Happy 1-year sub anniversary. Time for some crazy PLE. Thank you for the entertainment. Thank you, buddy. Manitoba Burbs, thank you for that shout out. Oh, that was it. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. How the hell are you, kids? I'm gonna get the watch party started now. I don't forget. I really can't figure out. I really can't figure everything out for this. Oh, fuck. I hate the update. Oh, that's right. Oh, fuck. Just start this damn stage. I hate the updates to Discord. It's very annoying to me. It's quite annoying. Quite annoying. Okay, there's the screen. There it is. Sweet. Sick, bro. Okay. Hi. Oh yeah, don't spoil any match outcomes. How the hell do you people even know what the hell the match outcomes are? So Bruce, just seen that, and I don't get why people are. Okay, look, I'm not reading the chat then. Y'all are not fucking on my vibe today. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. Does it look like my audio has a delay? By the way, because I was trying to figure out what the hell happened and why my bitrate still says this. Well, maybe it's because the camera's in 4K. I don't know. Appearance. Don't know what that means. Stream. Don't know what that means. Output. Don't know what that means. Probably should have checked this before I went live. It's fine. I don't care anymore. Everything's good. Everything's fine. A little bit of a delay, just like last night. Nothing major though. Okay. Well, we're just gonna deal with it because I'm over it. We're praying for your stomach tonight. Oh, thanks. Do you not have faith in me that do you not have faith in me that I can handle this? I am a professional. And I know everybody thinks that just because I don't know why I go into Tony Storm. Just because everybody thinks that I am a white girl from the Midwest that cannot handle spicy food. I will have you know, I can handle some spicy food, honestly. Thunder tits. I got this, so I have a milkshake. It's in, oh, I gotta get the milkshake. It brings all the boys to the yard. It's in my freezer. I gotta go get that. Spicy nuggets, ain't had it since high school. Okay, so this is the situation here. I don't really know what to expect, okay? I have 8 chicken nuggets. I think I only got 8 because I don't, want to turn into a pudding person. How much spice can I handle, really? I don't really know. This is what's gonna fuck me up, all right? This is what's gonna fuck me up. I don't know. I might eat 1 chicken nugget with this and warm myself up. We might, I don't know what. There's no like plan or rules to this. I just know that at some point, I don't know. Like, what is the move here? It is the bomb sauce. So, this is what we need to decide, okay? How many do I need to get wrong in order to go to the bomb? How many do I need to get wrong? Because I have 3 sauces here. So, I mean, I could start out with just Louisiana, right? I just have Louisiana. I've got this one, which is, this is a habanero one. This one is going to suck, but it's not going to suck as much as that. I think the third one wrong, you do the bomb. Okay. I like the idea of 3. I think 3 is good because we have 3. I think that's fair, yeah? Because I don't even think they got me any, I don't even think they gave me any damn dipping sauce. I think there's only 5 matches. Yeah, there are. And I'm not going to get all 5 wrong. There's no way that I'm going to get all 5 wrong. I'd be really upset if I did. There's got to be some kind of extra punishment if I manage to get all 5 wrong. You like the tiger's hat? Thanks. This was the other one I got that I was telling you guys about. You're probably getting most of them right. Well, we'll find out, won't we? If I get spared the bomb, it's something that we can do every PLE. If I get 3 wrong, you gotta go to the bomb. So here's the nuggies, the goods. I have a crock pot here out of frame. I'm actually gonna put these in the crock pot. Remember, I knew somebody was gonna I wanted to give a PSA before we started. Hi, my name is Wheezy. I understand how hot sauce works, and I've watched Hot Ones before. I completely understand that I cannot fucking touch hot sauce and then touch my eyes, nose, mouth, or anything like that. If it gets on my fingers, I absolutely need to go wash my hands immediately and not touch my face at all. I also have a fork. That way, I really don't have to touch anything. Yes, drink milk if you have to, not water. Again, here we go. I have a milkshake that is currently sitting in my freezer. I also just bought and had delivered a new milk. I also have some fruit in the fridge, but I pretty much was just gonna count on the milkshake, the milk. I do have water just because I drink a lot of water. And yeah. That's where we're at. You also get me. This is my first day. This is my first day taking Adderall instead of Vyvanse, and so you are getting me for the first time with an Adderall immediate release that I took at about like 15-ish. Some people wear gloves. Yeah, I know. I actually looked in my cabinet at the gloves. There's gloves in there. So let me live. Wait, your nails are brighter than my future. Oh no. What do you think, Wheezy? Do a mega gamble for the final 3 nuggies. If you lose, you have all 3 final nuggies with the hottest sauce. If you think of a major gamble, I feel like that would have to be me being. That would either have to be me being wrong about everything, or we have to discuss like a return not happening. Like if Brock Lesnar returns, like I feel like that is one of those things that you could do that. Some paper towels would be ideal. You fuckers. It's going to be a fun show. We're going to have a good night, everybody. We're going to have a great night. It's going to be good. It's going to be fabulous. It's going to be demure. How about if a new wrestler debuts? I don't know. I feel like it needs to be. If I'm gonna do 3 nuggets with Da Bomb, like it has to be some stupid shit. What about if your L's outweigh your W's? That's an extra nuggie. I mean, that's the 3 because it's 5 matches, right? What about wet wash rag hands? Chad, you guys, don't mother me. Don't mother me too much. Don't mother me too much, okay? I understand. I know what's going on. I know. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay.
Passed away back in
First time in here for a pay-per-view, so excited. Woo! Hello, baby. I didn't want to tell you guys what I got to do. Will you be doing this every PLE? Probably. If not just this, we're going to do just more challenge kind of things, more interactive things. I meant to get like a chart that I can put up on the screen that I can make appear and that we can check off, but I didn't get it done. But I do want to do that. If someone wants to make one real quick, I can do it. But
she's the first ever
hey, Wheezy, did you know hot sauce is hot?
Champion. She's 7-1 in 2025. She's already won.
She's one of us guys. She knows what to do. I think that's the thing that I just told a bunch of. Hang on. I mean,
I feel like the sky really is.
Gotta get the nuggies in the crock pot so they're so hot. I just told someone this at Squared Circle Expo. One of my best guy friends, Nate. Is that when, you know, a lot of people, like, you see a woman on the internet, right? And we're conditioned to think a certain way, or, you know, a lot of them are a certain way, whatever. I don't think a lot of them expect to meet me and for me to be a literal, like, 18-year-old boy. Like, I was raised around men. I am the weirdest mixture because I'm still a girl. Like, I still have the hormones, so I'm still a girly pop, but, like, I was raised around men. So, like, you can't,
talks a lot about age and the way we talk about age with the women.
Can't pull one over on me, you know?
With the men. And
you just can't do it.
Women who are in their late 30s, it's, oh, are you winding down?
Will John Cena fart again during his entrance? Some people will get that joke. Oh, you know, I was such a busy day today. I meant to make a video about this, like a quick reel. But I'm so annoyed with the amount of people. Hang on, how much time we got? We're recording this shit. Where is this?
I talked to Becky earlier today too, and she brought up another
why am I sideways like that? There we go. Okay.
She still considers herself in her prime.
Because
she's like, why
I am so annoyed with the amount of people that were in all of the comment sections of coming at everybody that posted the clip of the beer bottle getting thrown at John Cena. Y'all, come on. The amount of people that were like, oh, clearly you didn't see them throw all the chairs at home. Did you see ECW? Yes, bitch, I did. It's clearly staged. No, it's not clearly anything, dog. Because, like, from my perspective, them staging a bottle being thrown, like, you know this is true. One person sees something and other people do it. Let's encourage more people to throw bottles in the middle of the ring. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy talk.
As much as she's still in her
anyway,
prime,
the guy got ejected. There's footage. Oh, but it's clearly staged. Him even being ejected is staged.
Is it rest or is it rust?
Yes, yes, Chad. I am using the camera that doesn't stop working. I don't want to be using it, but I am.
Time to dial in again, or is it
so anyway,
someone who is a little bit more clunky?
It's been a while since I've seen something like that happen, especially on wrestling television. Yeah, I think the closest thing would be just the like the people attacking, attacking, like rushing the stage or rushing. Like, remember when Seth Rollins was leaving the ramp and that fan like charged him because he thought, yeah, the time Seth got attacked by the fan. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The guy got ejected, possibly charged, and probably banned from the arena and all WWE events in the future. Event planners don't play with throwing trash anymore. The security would snatch you up so quick. That's the thing. Like, times change. Like, being able to say, oh, you're soft. You can't just throw things at people. You can't just do that. And also, Michelob Ultra is not shelling out cash for a sponsorship on fucking WWE. Get real, you know? That's like, I do have milk. I have a milkshake. I have it in a, I feel stupid because I have it in a fucking WWE branded cup. But I couldn't find the lid. But yeah, Michelob Ultra is not shoveling out that money, and not only that, they plug other beer. Like, if they're gonna plug a beer, it's gonna be the Hogan one or the Austin one. Right, note to self: don't throw shit at people. Don't throw shit at people, guys. Oh, what time is it? How much time do I got? Okay, I gotta go run and get my milkshake. Argue amongst yourselves. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. I really wasn't sure about Adderall this morning because it really calmed me down. But that was the Adderall XR. This is the immediate release, and I am noticing it's. I'm slow, but I'm not slow. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. We're gonna figure it out together. I'll be right back. Hang on.
Versus Randy Orton, possibly for the final time. I mean, what are you expecting from this match? Any final thoughts?
Well, I'm expecting more of the ground and pound that we saw from John Cena at WrestleMania. Before the Travis Scott chicanery happened, John Cena was double axe handles and getting down and dirty. I expect to see that same sort of style from John Cena tonight.
And you know what's so interesting, too, is Randy typically is known for a very methodical pace as well. So what is that going to look like? I don't expect John Cena alone to be able to get it done. Will we see outside factors? If not, Randy Orton will be a world champion once more in his hometown of St. Louis.
And it would be a huge moment for Randy Orton. His 15th world title would put him just two behind John Cena's record.
In a move of desperation, we're just going to make
so the race
our own lid.
Still there for Randy Orton to be had.
That's the starting argument. Will you wear your other ring? What are you talking about? What other ring? Oh, this one? This piece of shit. This is a... I don't remember why I bought it. Is Cena doing the live stream tonight? Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Some tinfoil ASMR. Oh, I gotta put my headphones in to be able to hear.
Here to perform the Star Spangled Banner.
I don't want. It's hot in here.
Pershard Owens.
Who's this? Pershard Owens. Sounds familiar.
Oh, say, can you see
by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's flags gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets woo! Get it, girl. Through the night that our flag was still there. I'll harmonize with you, Boo Boo. Oh my God, he's amazing. That star-spangled Corona says Star Spangled Banner, brought to you by Reynolds Foil Wrap. Land of the free. Oh God, he threw me off. I can't do it. Should have known he was gonna hit them bars. I did not remove my hat. I'm sorry. I'm at home. Uncle Donk, thank you for that $10 super chat. Fan throwing objects at wrestlers should get power slapped by the wrestler. By the way, Blonde, can you and Denise do a watch along together? I don't want to have two YouTube windows open. Probably not a watch along together, but we will be doing the, I believe we're doing the after show together. I actually haven't heard from her today. We'll have to check into literally like clockwork.
And this is St. Louis, Missouri, the gateway to the West, in a city deeply rooted in professional wrestling tradition. Lying along the banks of the mighty Mississippi, St. Louis is home to the Major League Baseball's Cardinals.
She read my mind. She read my mind. Look at her go.
Play in this building, the Enterprise Center, which is sold out.
Conman keeps crashing. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Backlash.
That's not good. That's not good. Welcome in, everybody. As we are joining, my name is Wheezy Blonde. If you've never seen me before, I'm a pro wrestling content creator and streamer, turning into a variety streamer and content creator as well. We are here to watch Backlash. If you don't know, for every wrong prediction that I made over on YouTube the other day, I have to eat a spicy wing. We're going to start off with mild sauce. All right, we're gonna go to then this, and then if we really fuck up, be number 3. All right, that's where we're at.
And this is the hometown.
You've seen a lot of people thinking that Goldberg is coming back. I do not believe that Goldberg is coming back. This happens every time. Oh, I saw someone say something about America the Beautiful. So, in my experience at events so far, America the Beautiful gets sung before they're live on air. So they just did the national anthem on air. They did that at WrestleMania. I was there the night that Jelly Roll. What's this? What's this package?
You don't mean anything to me because the last
I have to drink part of my milkshake now.
Is here.
I had this sitting in the freezer to make it extra cold. I haven't had a milkshake in a long time. Roni Mac says, just want to say this in advance. Please do not spoil anything, guys. It was disheartening to watch Wheezy's Alexa reaction on Instagram today because instead of a genuine reaction, we just had her complaining about being spoiled. It was a disappointing watch. Damn. I feel bad about it. I just don't want to be like disingenuous to people, you know? I also was like not feeling the greatest that night either. We'll see how I do tonight. I don't know.
I'm ready the greatest ever.
I actually like that hat. Wheezy, is that custom or something? No, and I actually just watched a clip back. I was messed up. I kept saying that these were from Chalkline. These are not from Chalkline. These are from Culture Kings. Culture Kings hats. Isn't freezing it cheating? No, it's so it doesn't melt. It's a milkshake, bro. If one of your friends thinks the Shield is returning. All right. Goldberg gonna wear that Prime bottle for 1 million. What do you want me to do if Goldberg returns? If Goldberg returns, what's the stakes? What's the stakes here?
And now,
Morgan & Morgan presents WWE Backlash.
Here we go. I'm so excited. I like that stage. Headbutt my door. Okay. I need to write down what my predictions even were. Or you know what I'll do? At the start of every match, I'll pin a comment of what my prediction was. I'll put like Wheezy's prediction. And so if it's right or wrong, I want to get a counter. Look at the... Yeah, okay, this is what we're starting out with. I said Jacob Fatu. My 19th month. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I haven't been reading those. I'm sorry. Hang on. I'll get there. Do people actually want Goldberg versus Gunther? No. Probably not. They just want to complain more, honestly. Demon of 9, thank you for that resub. Happy 19 months. Holy smokes, 19 months, T3. Glad to be part of your stream. That hat is awesome. Let's fucking go tonight. Let the chaos begin. Here is to many more. HB3, thank you for the resub for 14 months. Thank you for being here. Tay Mo's 15, thank you for the resub for 12 months. Happy 17. Woo! What flavor of hot sauce you ate? All right, one more time as people are rolling into both chats. Hey, everybody over on YouTube, if you are here, hi, hello, my name is Wheezy Blonde. I'm a pro wrestling content creator and streamer. We're going to do a watch along tonight, and for everything that I fuck up, I got to eat hot sauce. We're going to start out 3. If we get to 3, I have to do the bomb. All right, we got Louisiana hot sauce. We've got this that I bought at my local grocery store. I don't know, it's like XXX habanero. Might not be that bad, but then I have the bomb. I have Chick-fil-A nuggets, too, so I have 6 or 8 nuggets.
Extremely successful so far in 2025.
Okay, we have Wade. Oh, yay! Jacob Fatu. Boo! Boo! Tomatoes. Boo! We hates it. It is the Lord's chicken. I was not feeling wings. It's just, I feel like wings were just gonna upset my stomach. I thought they were just gonna upset my stomach. It's Mr. Yappentire. Thanks for the great moment last night. meaning the reaction clip that I had posted. Meaning the reaction clip I posted. You don't have any Wi-Fi or cable, so you can't even watch? How are you doing this? You got cell phone service? No tendies. Chick-fil-A nuggies. Got tomatoes in the chat. There you go. Tomato. Honestly, if he won, I wouldn't be upset. Maybe he won't get screwed out of this deal this time. Maybe he won't get screwed. No pepper sauce? No ghost pepper? No, I think this one's Reaper. No, yes it is. Pepper sauce. I can't get it to focus, but it says pepper sauce. Original habanero. It has 3 flames out of 5. 3 flames out of 5. In my humble opinion, I think Jacob or Drew are the only good winners for this. Wait, what are you eating again? I will be eating chicken nuggets with hot sauce for every wrong prediction. So my prediction for this match is Jacob Fatu. If Jacob Fatu does not win this match, I get my first nugget with the mild sauce. My nuggets are back here in a little crock pot, staying warm. Nuggies, Dom would be proud, and it is in honor of our dad and savior, Dominic Mysterio. It is absolutely in honor of him. That's what we're paying homage to. All rise. If you're over on YouTube, please make sure to like the video and subscribe to my channel. I will be releasing more weekly content. I will be doing more vlogs and such, and then I will be releasing more of a variety channel and TikTok very soon. So And I will be joining Denise Salcedo on the after show, the post show with her, which I really didn't think about when I agreed to do this challenge. Love the hat. Thank you, thank you. Culture Kings, send me stuff. I could literally give them all of my money. I love their hats. They have so many good hats. But if you want this hat, they have every MLB team in this hat. So. Are they regular nuggies or dino nuggies? Because dino nuggies are amazing. I almost, because I did a grocery order this morning, I almost did dino nuggies. I almost did dino nuggies, but I didn't. I decided to get Chick-fil-A nuggets. Imagine just says, sorry, Denise, I need to go. My stomach is in bits. I just show up sweating and in pain. Am I planning on going to a Lions game this year? I'm not planning to, just because, again, ticket prices and I don't know my schedule, but I would love to. I am planning to get to a Tigers game, though. That's more doable for me because of some of the businesses that I work with up there. You hate Priest, but his presentation is awesome. Why do you hate Priest? He's in the gold again, too. I'm sorry, I need to drink more of my milkshake. I haven't had one in so long.
And tonight, Backlash is brought to you in part by Papa.
Everyone was like, you're going to lose your appetite on Adderall. Bitch, I've been on Vyvanse for a year. It's crazy to me because I feel like Vyvanse was actually way more rough than Adderall is. I don't know if it's just the dosage or what, but Vyvanse was really kind of kicking my ass. So you're telling us that you had already scheduled the post show with Denise and then came up with the spice thing for this stream? Yes, because I felt like we needed to. I just felt like the energy on stream the last few weeks because of me and everything going on has just been weird, and I was gone for 3 weeks in a row because of being at all of the events I was at. So I wanted to do something fun. I wanted to be able to incorporate something different into the stream. Had I been more prepared and taking Adderall, I probably would have been able to do the graphic on the screen like I want for me to keep track of what I have right and wrong, but we'll learn, you know? You're going to a Tigers game Monday? Have so much fun. Have fun, have fun. You hope one day a fast food company do a partnership with WWE or Dom Malone and do some kind of nuggies. I feel like he did something. He used to be on Adderall but had to come off of it. I mean, I don't want to be on it forever because I don't, want my heart to give out. But we're not gonna go there. That's inviting people into the conversation that are gonna give their unsolicited opinions. I don't remember which I shouted out, so we're just gonna King Henry 22. Thank you for subscribing, bud. I am good. Thank you for asking. Moose994. Thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 5 months. Bailey LaRoche. Thank you for subscribing for the first time over on Twitch. Appreciate ya. If you want to shout out over on YouTube, I do shout out every super chat. Uncle Donk, thank you for that $5 super chat. Evening, Wheezy and friends. Good to see you. I missed that first one, but such is life. Such is life. The Tigers are in first place in AL Central. Got a better record than my team, but we're on a 7-game win streak and almost in first place. You taking Addies? Yeah. I take ADHD medication. Hi. I have ADHD.
Dozens of WWE Hall of Famers have held this title over the years. Of course, the very first crowned back in 1974. Someone who this part of the world knows very well. The late, great Harley Race, the first ever United States champion and inspiration.
I love you makeup and the hairstyle. You look beautiful today, Wheezy. Loves from Argentina. Well, thanks, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Cheer on Fatu. Cheer on Fatu.
Avoid the man that the world is chanting the name of right now, Jacob Fatu.
The old US title was better. I didn't mind it. So you on Vyvanse and Adderall? No, you can't do that. At least you shouldn't do that. No, I'm on Adderall. I'll give you my medical history as this match starts warming up. Took an Adderall XR this morning, and then I just took an Adderall IR at about 6:15. So you guys are gonna get a Wheezy without a crash tonight. So let's see how that goes.
Neckbreaker by Knight as Fatu went head first off the post, and Priest now into the ring.
The hell's Morgan and Morgan? What is this, Dr. Phil? Yes.
All bets are off now. Every man for himself.
Hi, Sam. Welcome in, buddy.
Shoulder right to the chest of Jacob Fatu.
I really need to save this. You're here for the nuggies? Hi, Mark.
Focused here, the early going tonight.
Hot out of the blocks is the megastar. He wants his gold back.
Renegade Hoosier, thank you for subscribing, bud. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Oh, caught him.
And LA Knight now. Oh, DDT.
He's down. Drew's down.
So focused here, Wade.
Well, this has been an absolute cakewalk thus far for the megastar. But putting one of these men down for the 3 count.
Double elbow drop. Was it? I didn't see him hit Damien because I was going to say the same thing, but I only saw him hit Drew.
And here's the cover now. And a kick out by Fatu off that inverted DDT by LA Knight.
It's been a 2-minute highlight reel of LA Knight's ability.
How do I feel about Wade being on commentary? I like Wade on commentary.
But you do fear the megastar may well run
Fatu.
Priest goes after Jacob Fatu as the champion starts to fight back. Remember, Knight was embarrassed at the way that he lost at WrestleMania. It was a great match, but he did not want to lose the title on the grand stage. Oh, and a big elbow drops Fatu again.
I feel like they're moving so fast that I can't really.
So far in a match like this.
A temporary alliance formed here, because remember, it's every man for himself when it comes to a fatal.
It looks dark in there for some reason.
Fatu driven into the post. And now LA Knight, just like I said.
Still not a fan of on the mat advertising. I know, we all have opinions about that. I know. Tyrese, thank you for becoming a member of the Blonde Line over on YouTube. Appreciate you.
Is this the pace you expected? Neckbreaker.
It's not a pace that can be kept up for long, not with the mass of these bodies. These are 4 huge competitors.
Neckbreaker to Jacob Fatu, and after a trio of neckbreakers, Drew McIntyre is going to wow us.
Oh, there he goes.
That's a 275-pound man, ladies and gentlemen.
He's a big boy. Drew is a big boy.
Bestowed upon Drew McIntyre.
McIntyre looking for a Claymore, and he's intercepted by LA Knight. You talked about it earlier. The Claymore to Fatu last night almost repeated itself here 24
You're here to watch me burn my tongue off. We got to get to 3 losses.
There is always a fresh opponent lurking and waiting to strike when you least expect it.
That step-up kick by Priest, and Fatu now on the top rope. Damien Priest
Fatu got this for sure.
So agile for a big man, and a Hurricane Rana sends Fatu across the ring.
No 6'5" superstar should be capable of moves like that.
And Priest.
Just one wrinkle in the massive playbook.
I'm indifferent to the ring ads also. I don't mind, and I don't really care. You're doing the challenge too? Uh-oh. Take a picture of it, send it to me, or post it and tag me in it.
Again to the champion. And a big kick by Priest again.
Oh, hello.
This cost Priest, if you remember.
They want tables already.
Here, old school from the top ropes.
Already? Can I eat a nugget now? Can I eat one that doesn't have sauce on it?
And now a big clothesline turns Fatu inside out.
We'll wait.
Jacob Fatu has got 0 momentum so far in this matchup. The other trio at moments have looked like they're closing in on victory.
And perhaps that facade of invincibility was being chipped away on Fatu.
You can only resist God's chicken for so long. The Lord's chicken.
Offense on Jacob Fatu, perhaps realizing he is the most durable threat in the match.
Who's wearing white attire? Nobody.
Damien Priest, who now finds himself in control.
I'm impressed because Priest is in control and he's not breathing heavy at all. This deep into a matchup throwing a lot of offense. Wake up. Oh, look at this.
Who gets knocked into the prime table first? He did. Pat McAfee. I don't know.
He's tightened up the diet, and I have
Fatu. Oh, look, Macho Man's right up front. Maybe it's going to be Jacob. Shit.
Here's a man who, and I've told this story before, spent a number of times in jail, got out, had to sleep on a mattress. Said, I'm never going back there again. I'm going to become a wrestler. I'm going to make some money. And I'm going to destroy people in the process. I'm going to use that killer instinct that I learned in jail and take it on everybody here.
I'm going to use that killer instinct that I learned in jail. I'll use it on everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Okay.
One of these men. McIntyre and Fatu.
All gas, no brakes, doesn't do you
all gas, no brakes.
That's the words of McIntyre.
Live in the loop. Did Jacob take his hair down, or is it just grown out? Ooh. All right, trading blows, trading blows. Who's this ref? I don't know this person. Who is this?
Now it's McIntyre is a bit wobbly. Headbutt. By Drew, and a big shoulder tackle.
Drew McIntyre might be about to get dog walked.
Dog walk. Drew McIntyre. Dog walk. Wade hitting a yada to mean. No, don't do that, Jacob. Stop. Oh, we gotta go get my title. Hang on.
Not the kind of guy I want to have many conversations with, but like everyone else, I want to stare
take my jacket off for this, because it's hot in here anyway.
Yada
to mean. Dog walk.
Stay a safe distance away from this
what I'm
man.
gonna quote everywhere from now on.
Close distance in double quick time.
Indeed, it is an incredible athlete for his size.
Let's go.
The power and the agility, the strength and the quickness. A high-impact offensive style.
He's also absorbed more punishment than anyone else in this matchup. Yet now he
Put your tongue in your mouth, Jacob.
Oh,
Drew, what the?
The official can do nothing because remember, no disqualification in a fatal four-way.
Move this man.
Simply gotta go savage against Jacob Fatu.
Can't do nothing clean.
And now LA Knight. Cost McIntyre. Stops away at the midsection of McIntyre.
Clonked his head. It's too tall.
McIntyre is in trouble now.
Feel that frenzy of energy taking over this place.
Jacob's still up there. Didn't matter. Okay.
McIntyre not able to do anything as LA Knight now heads to the top row.
I've been meaning to paint this white, actually. I've been meaning to paint this belt white. I was going to tape everything off the screen.
McIntyre tied up. This is effectively a one-on-one match. This is where you need to get get victory here.
What the hell is Fatu thinking?
I got the title from Target.
And look at the
it's a toy.
Oh! As he sends Fatu into Knight, and Jacob Fatu follows it up.
Oh, what an incredible pivot from
Jeez.
Priest driven into the announce table.
Dog walk, dog walk, dog walk.
Has him on their feet in St. Louis.
This guy is an absolute athletic freak, and he's closing another kill.
Swanton from the top.
He's even kind of doing his own kind of juke, you know? Oh. No. Ooh. Kevin LP, thank you for the $5 super chat. What up, Wheezy? It's the guy with the WWE Glow title. Hi, Kevin. I'm deployed in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. Hope all is well. I didn't know you were in the. Are you in the service? I didn't know that. Well, thank you, Kevin. Appreciate you. Good seeing you. Walking the dog. He needs a move called the dog walk. Yeah. We need a move called the dog walk.
Incredible electricity here, 17,000 plus in St. Louis.
Two things guaranteed.
God, by the time I'm gonna need this milkshake, it's gonna be melted. Think that through. You got normal nuggies.
Well, maybe not Fatu, who's back to his feet and shaking and juking and driving. And now, McIntyre caught him. And now Drew looking at the future shot. DDT!
About that medical attention, Cole.
And Fatu now rolls out to the apron. LA Knight able to counter.
EFT? No.
LA Knight.
Right. They rolled Jacob out.
Of the ring. And now McIntyre aftershock again. I should say the future shock again.
Another kip up. Drew just loves to kip up.
We're all feeling the aftershocks of the level of impacts these competitors are absorbing. Drew's cooking something up here like a tight.
Drew's cooking.
Claymore! Drew McIntyre into the cover. Hooks the leg. And Priest pulled the ref out before a 3 count.
Woo!
Ref can't do anything, no disqualification. And once again, Damian
Drew got screwed!
a championship.
Perfectly legal, but incredibly underhanded. Priest just haunting the career of Drew McIntyre.
But again, Wade, we talked about this earlier tonight. With this animosity between these two men spill out and cost.
You knew something was gonna happen between them. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it ended at WrestleMania.
And this is just played into the hands of Jacob Fatu and potentially LA Knight.
We're gonna have to hear about this. God, we're gonna have to hear about this. Ugh. Yaramin! You're a star, baby girl. You're a star. Miss. Got out of the way. Please, I really need you to win because I don't want to eat. Well, the first one would be fine, but that just means that I...
Knight now, top rope again, delivers the elbow to the heart of Fatu. Knight into the cover to retain, I should say regain his championship, and a kick out at 2.5. So small.
Woo! Good night.
Meanwhile, the fight between McIntyre and Priest has now spilled out onto the floor seats of the
Kevin, thank you for another $2 super chat. Yeah, the USAF hope to be back for Survivor Series. I hope you are too.
Well, you certainly can't win a match all the way out there. These two completely focused.
Oh no. Oh my God, what are we doing?
They going now, McIntyre and
Oh. These two having their own.
Where our audio and our video equipment are all stored, those massive crates.
Nothing positive ever happens from
Oh boy.
And now up top.
Oh boy.
McIntyre looking to take Priest out of the entire equation.
There is a long old drop goal.
Oh! Karma! Karma! Get him, Jay. I'm gonna choke slam his ass. Yup. Up. Up. Please tell me his head didn't hit the floor.
McIntyre's down. Priest is down. LA Knight and Fatu are down at ringside as we take another look. Watch this impact, Wade.
Oh my God, a standard south of heaven is bad enough, but with the
Okay, so not Drew or Priest. You know, they went and had their little beef, and now what? We get LA Knight and Jacob. I'm feeling fairly confident here. I'm feeling fairly confident here.
From Damian Priest, who saw the red rag before his
Jason Jordan. You know, they're doing his thing.
And there is now a somber chill in the air as these two men are in grave danger.
And again, remember, Wade, there are no countouts, there are no disqualifications. This matchup
Solo's gonna cost Fatu. Don't say that. If he doesn't cost him, I could see him at least coming out and trying to.
McIntyre and Priest. Oh God, at this point, this is a one-on-one match and it's getting really, really ugly.
And now Fatu on our announce table. The hood of the announce table compressing into our laps, and now using the front of the announce table as a weapon to Fatu.
Confident enough to go up a level if you're wrong? Nope, don't change the rules.
Well, the referee's completely unable to prevent any of this carnage going on. Match continues.
Carnage.
LA Knight now. Oh my God. Knight headed up to the second.
What are you?
And look who's here. Solo Sikoa.
Okay. Okay. Solo's here.
Off the announce table.
Let's just see what happens.
Saving his championship.
Pays to have backup in this game, and LA Knight just knew that his chance of victory went begging.
Do we hit a I love you Solo for old time's sake? Get his ass, LA.
Look out! And a clothesline. Who the hell? Oh my God! Wade. That's
Jeff Cobb?
free agents on the planet. Oh my God! Jeff Cobb. Assaulting LA Knight, sending him to the post.
Apparently doing Solo Sikoa's dirty work for him.
Well,
With Solo.
blindsided, has absolutely no idea what hit him or who hit him.
Man.
It's just a ball of muscle and menace.
He just crushed Knight's spine against the ring post. And now sends Knight back into the ring. Fatu now coming to at ringside.
Google's a beautiful thing, people.
He looks as confused as we are.
Jacob's like, Jacob don't know what, I don't think Jacob knows what to think.
Well, the damage has been done by that man. And now Jacob Fatu is going to continue the assault on a now defenseless LA Knight. And again, Wade. Fatu
No, Willmeister.
is the rest of us.
I did ask who Jeff Cobb was once, and I looked it up yesterday. Remember that?
And Fatu retains the United States.
I come out unscathed. I happened to learn about Jeff Cobb yesterday. One of my predictions was correct. I do not have to eat a spicy wing yet. Or nugget, or whatever we're doing. Yada mean! We're safe. I'm still gonna eat a nugget, though. I'm still gonna eat a nugget, though. I can't tell if my internet's just not working well, or what the hell's going on here. It's starting to piss me off.
Jacob Fatu wins the fatal four-way match for the United States Championship. Wade, remember what Solo Sikoa said last night on SmackDown.
Did you see that Crown Jewel is going to be in Perth this year, not Saudi Arabia? I did not, actually, no. I did not see that, I did not see that. So far, so bad. TKO hates wrestling fans. In what fucking universe are you going to sit there and say that wrestling fans don't want Jacob Fatu to fucking win that match? What? He just wants people to interact with him, you know? Jacob's not about it. He's not about it. All right, y'all. How do we feel about that match? That was great. That was great. That was great. I love that match. That was a great opening match. And I was right. Jersey B, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Hope you have a great stream. Love the hat, by the way. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why aren't these posting fast? I'm so confused. What happened here? Oh no, Fatu win, I agree, but the booking to it, the obvious win, the lack of storytelling around it, and before and after it. Respectfully, shut up. Respectfully, yo, I could see if we really had some instances where that really needed to be said, but bro, I don't feel like that was one of them. I don't feel like that was one of those situations. But, you know. Whatever. Didn't have Jacob cheating to win on my bingo card, but it happened. Just hate they continue with the Drew and Damian feud. God, I just...
From Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
I just feel like there are things worth complaining about.
Champions.
I'm a simp. Yes. Tiptoe through the tulips with me. Night of Champions. Dude, we do not get a lot of breaks in between events right now. I feel like it's just pay-per-view, 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 pay-per-view.
Well, folks, the General Entertainment Authority
When do we get Zilla? Probably not for a while. If I had to guess.
In Riyadh, Saudi Arabia on Saturday, June 28th. Friday night SmackDown.
Now, am I for Cena or Orton? I am for Orton, but I do think that Cena is going to retain. Why is Instagram fucking hating me right now? Great. Everyone's trying to do the same thing. Are we thinking Lyra or Becky? So I made a whole YouTube with all of my predictions, but I picked Becky.
Lots to talk about already as we get set for the Backlash post.
Where is Hikaleo? Stop listening to the internet. Do they have a white flower hat for choice of color? Look at the website, bud. Look at the website.
Later on tonight.
This is
our main event tonight.
their
storied rivalry began 25 years ago. You
can't get over Jeff Cobb.
One-on-one matches in their career tonight.
If I could afford it, would I go to Saudi Arabia for a WWE show? Not sure. Probably not.
It's a heated rivalry born in betrayal.
Too many people complain about things when they don't go exactly as they think. Just shut up and enjoy the product as much as possible. Is that a new tattoo? No. I really hate that this is... Oh, I know why. I think I have a VPN on. Shit. That might exactly be why. Sure is. Whoops. Turn that shit off there. There we go. There we go. Speed, speed, speed.
Looks like you got about 24 hours to find a new partner.
So who will it be?
Oh, okay. Becky and Lyra's next, yeah?
Have become great friends over the last couple of years.
Hawks23, thank you for cheering 100 bits. So wait, does Jeff Cobb eat corn the long way?
Well, you saw what happened to Bailey. Lyra was given 24 hours to find herself a new partner.
Double champion with the man.
I love that they still show Court in the Mania package.
Was completed today, and I couldn't be happier.
Liv and Raquel take on Becky and Lyra.
Bailey helps Lyra win tonight. Watching the PLE with my favorite streamer, and that's a cool ass Detroit hat. Thanks, guys. Change my mind. Punk and Cena should be his final match. I don't care to change your mind because I don't necessarily think that that's a bad idea. You'll find I don't really like feel very, very strongly one way or the other. If you've never been here before. If this is your first time, you will find that out about me very, very quickly. I'm going to be mad if either wins in this match. Me either. Me either, me either.
So let's get down to business. Bailey was tragically taken out of her WrestleMania match. It was me.
This is the match you're torn about. That's fair because because with everything going on, I could see it going either way. Bodbot95, thank you for the reset for 1 month. Happy 16 months. You got an idea? Cena's final opponent is actually a Money in the Bank holder with a cash-in. In my opinion, it's Braun Breaker. What do you think? Fine with it? I've been telling people in the lead up to this that it's a big possibility that Cena very likely could put someone over in his final match. Like someone newer. So, you know, hard to say. Do I see Bailey costing Becky the match? I see her, maybe she will. I'm not a big predictor You'll find this. I'm not one of those people that, if you're not watched a stream with me before, I'm not one of those people that will sit on a podcast and like analyze every single possible like outcome or everything that could happen within the match. It's just not what I do. I don't have time to do it. I don't like to do it. I like to watch the product and actually just see what happens. You know, it's like me watching any other TV show. I don't want to write the story. I don't want to write it. I'm watching it to consume it for the most part. So I try to keep all of my predictions to a minimum. Really, Wheezy? Is this your first time in chat? Wow. I don't feel like that's an unnecessary thing to say. If it is, huh? If you want that, check out Simon Miller. Love Simon. Love Simon. Love Simon. He's a nice lad. He's a nice lad. Sokoa puts eyelashes on his car. Jesus.
It's been nearly a year since Becky Lynch has been in a one-on-one match here at WWE.
I do see someone just say something that piqued my interest. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll get to see Michael Cole in the ring. Maybe Michael Cole will get in the ring to help his buddy out. You know.
Will that come into play tonight, Wade? She really hasn't
You never know. Can Becky get new gear? A small thing, but it oddly bugs me. I mean, it's new gear. She just always has it kind of in the same style, same colors. I think it's very her.
This match is sponsored tonight by Cricket. Fast and powerful nationwide 5G coverage. You can stress less and smile.
That's what you said to me. Never mind. It's all good.
Becky Lynch, a 7-time.
I was being sarcastic, just like you're sarcastic with me all the time. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Woo! 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 Why did that? Becky originally had steampunk themed attire. Yeah, I know. Does anyone watch the Undertaker podcast? There can only be one fashionista in the family, and we all know it's Seth.
She won a 12-person tournament to become the
You will find
champion back in January. Very proud champion holding the title for 100 plus days.
What I said about
we would learn that it was Becky Lynch, the woman who attacked
that little boy, that cancer survivor patient, that little boy that was recognized by Jey Uso. I did an interview with him today, and he had some scathing takes. Future member of the online wrestling community. He was so funny. He had such personality. He was a cute kid. But he had a lot to say about Seth and Seth's attire. Man. Do people in the front row touching Lyra's feathers? They just want to see how fluffy they are. I like Lyra's hair.
Yeah, well, Becky Lynch forcing her way into that matchup after attacking Bayley. Nonetheless,
you're just winging this one? Huh? Winging. Too many ads on Twitch, be well. You can go over on YouTube.
Back in 2023, Halloween Havoc at NXT, Lyra would beat Becky Lynch to take the NXT Women's Championship.
Many people would argue that was a fluke victory. If you check out exactly how that went down, it was a very quick pin out of nowhere. And Becky Lynch is about to make amends for that tonight.
Well, fluke or not, she won. And if Lyra beats Becky tonight, are you going to call that a fluke as well, Wade?
If she does it in a fluky way,
just winging this one, winging it, winging it, winging it, winging it, winging it.
In this matchup here tonight. In an interview with Sports Illustrated, Lyra Valkyria said Becky loved being an idol.
I could have my first spicy nugget after this match, yes.
The women in the locker room, that has completely changed. Now Becky has become jealous and bitter and wants to take the top spot from anyone she can.
I personally do not agree with that perspective of Lyra Valkyria whatsoever. Becky Lynch Williams continues to show tough love to the young Dubliner. Formerly idolized Becky Lynch.
I don't know if we should tell people about the Discord because I can't fix the invite link. I don't know what that kid did to it, but I can't invite people.
Cover, and she does get it here. A kick out. Deep arm drag by Becky.
Santi's stream just crashed. Oh no. Oh no. Poor guy.
Lyra said, I will not be walked on. That was about a little bit of gratitude from Lyra Valkyria. Becky Lynch has basically given Lyra Valkyria the exact.
The nuggets are from Chick-fil-A. The sauce, the spiciest sauce is Da Bomb. The other two are Louisiana and like a Carolina Reaper.
The protege of Becky's looked up to her, learned a lot from Becky.
And now all she does is
Everyone's streams are crashing. God, am I next? I got all my technical difficulties out of the way during the last 2 weeks.
Punishing Lynch here with the Intercontinental title on the line. Will Becky give up here?
This move is equal parts painful and equal parts humiliating.
That is quite a move. That's quite a move.
Great confidence being shown by Lyra here. Slow pace, punishing Becky, making her pay.
Bodbod95, thank you for the resub. Happy 16 months. Thank you for the props on the hat. Hussein with a bunch of letters, cheering 100 bits. 20th birthday just hit here in the UK. What a way to start. Thanks for everything you do and keep going. Go. Thank you so much, bud. Appreciate ya.
Lyra Valkyria is coming to her own. This is not the Lyra Valkyria that Becky faced 2 years ago. It's not the Lyra Valkyria of 6 weeks ago. And
she's putting her through pain.
It's tough love. It's shown growth in the mindset of Lyra Valkyria.
And look at Valkyria putting on a clinic here against one of the all-time greats. Shoulders are down. Becky's got a kick.
Jersey B, thank you for $1.99 super chat. She just hit Becky with the Ayo.
Switch by Lynch. Oh, look at this. Northern Lights and a kick out by Lynch.
A hell of a bridge too. Tight pin there, and Becky Lynch on the back foot from the off.
And you know, you mentioned it, Wade, that Becky Lynch has brought this out of Lyra, and I agree with you on that point. Lyra's come out of her shell. Much more confident, much more vocal, believes in herself now.
She is being more vocal. She's been killing it in the promos and everything between Becky. I think Becky honestly brought a lot out of her.
So what you're telling me is there's method to the madness of the former mentor, Becky Lynch.
I didn't think Becky
Looking jacked. Sippy Lucas, thank you for the resub. Wheezy, glad I have an awesome community like y'all to watch wrestling with. Thank you for being here, bud.
Love watching the development of this woman. Lyra Valkyria, world champ at some point in her future, no doubt about that. Becky Lynch now, and there's the veteran. As Lyra took a bit too much time heading up to the top rope, and now Becky Lynch on the attack.
Yeah, Becky Lynch showing that finesse that has made her a top-level star in this industry. And Becky Lynch, as much as anyone else, did not have an easy climb to the top in this game. Nobody rolled out the red carpet for her. Why the hell should she roll out the red carpet?
It's nice seeing Becky in a match again on a PLE. Still getting used to her being back.
Becky wants the Intercontinental title again.
Undertaker 222, thank you for the reset for 3 months. Love the hat, Wheezy. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
Love to become the second ever Intercontinental champion, and now really taking it out on Valkyria.
Damn, Becky.
Be careful here, because Lyra's got the champ's advantage. She's got to be pinned or submitted for Becky to win the title. Here's the cover. Now by Becky and a kick out at 2.
Becky's elbows are bleeding. Her bony elbows.
One thing coming out of the blocks hard. It's another thing riding through that storm and showing you have.
Sorry about Santi's stream, guys. He'll be back. He'll be back. He'll be back. He's gonna figure it out. He's resourceful. He'll be back. You can't keep that motherfucker down. You can't keep that motherfucker down. We've got quite a ways to go. He won't be gone the whole time.
This is all mental now, Wade, right? Mind games, establishing dominance.
The clear weakness when it comes to Lyra Valkyria.
Hello, Greenlight. Welcome in, everybody. Joining from Santi. Sorry you lost your Lord and Savior, Santi Zap.
But the mindset of Becky Lynch is concrete.
Concrete.
There's still some naivety, some innocence to Lyra Valkyria, and that in this game is a massive problem.
And now Lyra Valkyria able to roll through.
Okay.
Home for Becky, and Becky using the ropes to her advantage. And there's the exploder.
This PC boiled up too much. You guys.
Shoulders down and a kick out.
Hey, leave Jessica alone.
The fact that it takes a long time.
Leave Jessica alone.
It doesn't happen in weeks. It doesn't happen in months. It takes years to get to that point. Lyra's just on the cusp of that.
Verbally, she's certainly already there. These past few weeks, it's been a completely different persona and attitude from Valkyria.
Shout out, Wheezy, got you in the headphones. Hi. At the watch party. Is that the one Minnie's at?
Against one of the very best. It's a tall order.
Yeah, Becky Lynch, who again admitted to attacking Bayley a few weeks ago and very vocal about Bayley in recent weeks.
Ooh.
I'll tell you right now, Bayley being taken out of that matchup.
Kanye cut Santi's internet. Canadians. It's Canadians. It's all a conspiracy. Whoa. Her wife. Or his. Lyra is his wife. I don't know why I got so confused there. Ignore me. Whoa. It's Lyra's man. Yeah, those words. Fiance, man, whatever. Getting tripped up. Tripped up on me words.
And a kick out. And again, a great mind game by the veteran.
Everyone is really, really mourning Santi's stream right now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. He'll be back. How do I entertain? How do I keep y'all here? Skibbity toilet. Skibbity toilet. Oil. We dancing. We dancing. Make it stop. Make it stop.
With her nose splattered across her face.
Look at Lyra, though. A very defiant Lyra Valkyria with a slap to Becky Lynch. And Lyra now taking the blows from Becky.
Yeah, the audacity of Lyra Valkyria.
Oh.
What a counter.
Rolling through that.
Trying to set Becky up.
Woo!
Down goes Lynch.
Tremendous power there from Lyra Valkyria.
I'm not lying. I shouldn't be cheering for Lyra because that means I kind of at least want to get one chicken nugget down with some sauce so we can get some odds going. Technically, Lyra is Wheezy's pick from her Backlash Predictions YouTube video. I picked Becky, didn't I? Or did I pick Lyra? Wait, who did I? She's my ADHD ass. Who did I pick? I picked Lyra? Oh, fuck. My dumbass. Why did I?
Why she's had so much success thus far.
Cartwheel turned into the enziguri, follows it up now with that sit-out powerbomb.
Keep me on my toes, everybody. We know you're behind his stream going down. Yeah, me. I know how to get my camera to work properly. I could pull up the script, but you should have wrote down who you picked.
Signs of fatigue on the body of the champion.
You should do this. Do I look like a professional to you, Darth Hefe? You thought I picked Big? I thought I did too.
Jacob Fatu saw him retain the United States Championship just a few moments ago. Will Lyra do the same for the Women's Intercontinental title? Or will Becky Lynch win the gold? What a physical battle, and I'm impressed with the way that Lyra's going toe-to-toe with Becky.
Yeah, completely hanging in there, and this is not a position the challenger Lynch
Wheezy is the best
streamer,
but I like Santi YouTube videos. Well, you know, everyone gets to exist, and we're all good and dandy. We're all good. It's all great and dandy and fine and wonderful. Skibbity toilet. iPads. Dominic Mysterio is the GOAT. What else do I gotta do? What else do you guys like?
Connecting flush on the lower back of Becky Lynch, taking out your ability to
Chargers.
just about. Becky Lynch was able to dig deep enough to keep this one going.
I don't know what they do, and I don't know what he does anymore.
WWE fans applauding.
You should have written down who you pick. How do you forget who you pick? You should have written down who you pick. Yeah, it's written in my script. I just, you know, thought my memory would be good enough. Oh. Oh. Rope.
Don't tell me that was instinct, Wade. That was premeditated.
It was a wily veteran move. It just didn't pay off.
And Becky
Santi got a big dog level of push in wrestling content creation. Yes, yes. He pushed himself. Pushed himself in oncoming traffic. Sorry. There's that ADHD thing coming back to haunt you. I can say that. I got it too. Well, so you get it then. How could you not remember? Very easily. Did we come up with this in the last week? Absolutely.
Becky trying to get fired up now. Begging Lyra to get to her feet so Becky can
get your ass up. Uh-oh.
Looking for the man handle slam. Counter by Valkyria. Into the corner goes Lynch. And Becky got caught this time. Went to the well once too often, and Lyra was able to capitalize.
Well, fortunately for Lynch, she managed to land on her feet.
Over the top and take it out. The challenger.
Immediately pouncing.
It's killing me. I don't really know what's going to happen. I don't know what to expect. Do you really? I don't see them. I don't see there being interference on this. Twice in a row.
Lyra top rope leg drop to the back of the neck.
Kerry Patea. A move she perfected in NXT UK.
And that slight
nope.
hesitation. And
pushed her off.
Wade, you see the inexperience.
Complete indecision.
Santi died for good. Oh no.
Oh my God. Lynch tried to get her knees up. I don't think she quite connected.
Yeah, but she did a bit. She didn't get all of it, but it was enough. It was just enough.
So long. Farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now until we meet again. I did pick Lyra. I mean, I could pull up the script. I'll just pull up the script right now so that. Hang on.
Again, a slight indecision.
I don't have to do this again.
The inexperience of Lyra. Will it cost her in this match against Lynch?
That's the growth you have to find if you want to get to the level that Becky Lynch is at. It shows there are still weaknesses within Valkyria's.
Just like that. Oh, wait a minute. Went for a backslide. Becky able to counter. And now Lynch down. Oh, look at here. Trying to lock an armbar in. Lyra doing a great job trying to block without the separation.
Disarm her. Reverse nicely there.
And now Lyra with an armbar.
There it is.
On Becky.
Yeah? No? No?
And now Becky Lynch trying to get into a pinning combination here. And Becky Lynch, now there it is. There's the disarmer. The disarmer now on Lyra. Will she get the champion to tap out?
No. She keeps countering and reversing it on her.
Just how dangerous that hold is.
Yeah, Lyra able to slip out of it. And now, man! Oh, went for the manhandle slam. Lyra rolls into the cover. Almost had her. And this time,
yeah. Oh.
Slam for the title.
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not yet, Bex. Not yet, not yet. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Keep it together, Becky. Keep it together, Becky. You're a professional. You're Becky fucking Lynch. Keep it together. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
In the eyes of the challenger, wondering what the hell she has to do to win this goal.
We talked to Becky earlier today, and she was cocky, egotistical. And now Becky with a chair. You can't win the title with the
chair.
Yeah,
you can't win the title with the chair, Becky. She doesn't care. It's not about the title. It's not about the title. It's, yep, she's lost it.
Completely losing her mind at this point. Game plan out the window.
On the official, Jessica Carr, she doesn't want to see the match end that way either.
Did a huge favor to Becky Lynch there. Keeping this matchup alive. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, wait, so as Jessica Carr throws the chair out of the ring, Becky Lynch now is
top turnbuckle off.
In the corner. The steel turnbuckle now exposed. The pad has been ripped off. Valkyria sends Becky. Oh, Becky blocked it. Caught there. Nice German suplex released by Lyra. Valkyria with a big spin kick. And now Lyra. Second rope. Moonsault. This time it
That cannot be. Okay. Like, wait a minute. No. Becky with the good chair. Stop. That's actually clever. That's actually clever.
From both of these top superstars.
And it's mental fatigue that is the killer at this point. You know you've dropped your best shots, and it's not been good enough.
I still don't know what's going to happen. I still don't know.
Becky again able to counter. Oh, second turnbuckle, not the exposed one. Highly fortunate. Another manhandle slam. Another cover by Lynch. Another kick out by Valkyria.
Good God, girls.
Valkyria survives again, and Becky Lynch
Becky with the dramatics.
Well, Lyra Valkyria is showing the world just how hard-wearing she is. Tolerating massive levels of abuse, and this is getting super ugly.
Yeah, Becky Lynch is she's lost it. Doesn't know what she needs to do to put Lyra away.
I don't think Lyra Valkyria has any clue where she's at now, and it's about to get even worse.
Blocked by Lyra. Now Jessica Carr realizes the turnbuckle's been exposed. She's gonna
I like the use of the turnbuckle right now.
Meanwhile, Becky went for
it's still just there lingering.
Lyra Valkyria has Becky up. Nightwing, center of the ring.
Shit, Jessica!
She was doing her job, and it allowed Becky to kick out.
Yeah, that extra beat has taken victory away from the champ.
The top turnbuckle is the main character at this point. Oh no! Jessica, why were... Oh.
Difference may have cost Lyra.
This is the referee completely unsighted to what's going on, trying to fix that.
Jessica! What are we doing, girl? Right there, they saying ref, you suck. Leave Jessica alone. Leave Jessica alone.
Lyra again with Becky up top. Is she going to try to deliver another Nightwing? Becky fighting back though. Lynch looking for another manhandle slam. Lyra rolls through. Shoulders are down now on Lynch. Kick out by Becky again. And Becky,
Ooh, got her in the nose.
Clearly not inadvertent, but highly effective.
Rolling up Lyra. Lyra able to counter.
Jeez, their amount of back and forth.
Becky legs and got her. Lyra got her. Lyra retains. And Becky
there it is. I don't have to eat another wing, but Becky is still. It ain't about the title for her. She just pissed. She just wants to knock her down. Lyra is strong, girl. Stop. Becky can't handle it. Becky can't handle it. It's hard for her to take. It's hard for her to take. Jessica, make this. Now.
She's gonna break Lyra Valkyria's arm here. More officials are headed into the
My wings will not be cold. I told you I have them in a crock pot.
Valkyria, by the way, may have a broken nose.
I'm an adult. I know what I'm doing.
Demented look in the eye of Becky Lynch.
God, Jason's had to come out twice tonight already. And she broke her nose. Well, that happened before the finish, but she might have. Because, yeah, she did clock her.
At what cost?
Yeah, you tell her, Jason. You tell her. What's gonna happen here? Nothing?
It was a hell of a matchup, and it's
no. Jason means business.
We learned a lot about Becky Lynch tonight. We also learned a lot about the champion Lyra Valkyria.
Dirty Dom, right there.
Passion from both women, but it just exploded in the final moments there.
Lyra Valkyria, what a performance tonight, Wade.
She stepped up absolutely huge, outsmarting the veteran in those closing moments, getting
all right.
the W.
And there you have it, darlings. There you have it, darlings. No Bailey. I told you. I told you. Two return interference. Well, not in return, but 2 interferences in a row. I didn't see it happening. Something off happened there. No, I don't think so. He is Kurt Angle's son, after all. You are correct there, sir. All right, we're two. I got 2 right, man. I need to have a wing. I might not have to eat a nugget. Dang. I kind of want to eat one with just at least the regular sauce at this point. How many we got left? So I get to eat one with the regular just because this was supposed to be whatever. So if we get, since we're gonna be on the third match, I'll hop right to this if I lose one. Okay, I'll level with you. But I might be spared to bomb. You are right. I might be spared to bomb. I would be doing this one twice. How about that?
An interactive documentary of the bloodline.
Because I at least want to try the second one. But the bomb is the one that we don't want to get to. You know what I mean?
This year, we're going to give you a chance to write the
You think Becky and Charlotte are going to team up? They don't like each. Oh, I don't know. I never know anything anymore. I never truly know anything anymore, honestly.
Tomorrow
big nuggy.
on WWE LFG.
Oh, that's 2.
Time to whittle it down to 4.
Is
Who
it?
stays and who goes?
The semifinals
I think it's 1.
This time,
Look to be able to see what the hell. I can't see inside of it. The nose was bent. Yeah, she probably broke it. She probably broke it.
Segment before commercial break.
To all out action.
It's wrestling. Shit happens.
At the highest level it's been.
It's go hard.
How do I pick my tattoos? He posts designs and I pick one. That's it. What a match. That was a good match. Good 2 matches. This has been a good... This has been a good PLE. This has been good. Me gusta, me gusta.
Guess what? SummerSlam, Met Night, 2 nights, and I will finally be hosting. And nobody better try me.
WWE SummerSlam.
I don't know how far. Sorry, I posted my clips. Because people be in the comments, hurry up and post the next one, post the next one, post the next one. Bitch, let me live. I'm trying. We don't get a lot of breaks here. I'm trying to talk to you and eat my nuggets and post at the same time. Good lord. My picks thus lost thus far. It's okay. Would Pat be next? Probably.
But we're at Backlash tonight in St. Louis, which is brought to you in part by Jackpocket. Download the Jackpocket app and use code WWE at checkout.
I don't know for sure if Lyra actually broke her nose, guys. I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention to like if it was really bent or not. I saw it, but it wasn't bleeding or anything. But
John Cena versus Randy Orton. This was their first.
Look at the babies. Oh my God, where the hell did they find that?
Get into a little bit
oh, OVW.
Because tonight could be the final time these guys ever go one-on-one. The most recent
it didn't look broke on the clothes. Yeah, it didn't, but you know, if you look on Twitter, I'm sure someone, people are speculating. The old Wheezy would still eat one with hot sauce even if all her picks were right, just saying. The old Wheezy was a dumbass. The old Wheezy was dumb. She ain't doing that. She ain't doing that. She ain't doing it.
Well, one fights to build his legacy, the other is here to destroy it. Pride meets
dumb. Am I being Santi enough for you? Am I being Santi enough for you?
And his ruthless arsenal. That answer in just a moment.
Where did you get your nails done? At my work. At my work.
That the Intercontinental Championship will be defended in a fatal 4-way matchup.
Greatest Mysterio of all time. That adversity made him great, you know? The adversity just made him amazing. Finn interfering. Thank you. You're not taking enough subs. Oh my god. I am not taking enough subs to be Santi. That's why I can't do this full time. Skibbity toilets just love to give him money. I don't know. Dominic Mysterio. Y'all do nails and hair at your job? Yeah. Oh, there's one girl that does nails.
Some of the best have held this title, but I'm the best.
If I was a WWE wrestler, which brand would you pick, Raw or SmackDown?
I'm already the greatest ever.
Raw.
It's been 20 minutes and I'm the greatest.
Want to be on Netflix in the US, dog? Want to be on Netflix in the US, dog?
I am the greatest Mysterio of all time.
He had to ditch Santi since his internet isn't working. Is he still not been able to like recover the
What is next for Penta?
That sucks. That's a terrible day for that to happen. I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed, bro. Would your finisher be called the Wheezy Bomb? I don't know. Never thought about my finishing move. It's been a point of contention around here. Chris Brain is every... Set him, Yeto! How's my day going? It's a day. Just another day, Pinky. Just another day. How are your days going? The asthma attack? Nope, that's why we're here. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all's man crush's internet is down. I'm sorry. Your finisher would be the block. I don't really care what my finisher would be. Anyway, this is Wonderwall. And after all, you're my Wonderwall. Hurricane Wheezy. I kind of like that. I like that one. He came back for 1 second and dropped again. Shit's been weird. If Penta wins and Wheezy eats a hot nuggie, correct. Which is why I'm going through these nuggies, because man. Ugh. Did Becky win? No.
Greatest living
she did not. But like I said, we have to remember, Liv Morgan is away right now. Okay, so his muse is gone, right? The girl that provides him with the probably sexy time and 10D time and PS5 time is gone. So he's gonna be off. So if he loses, we blame it on that, right? Nugget with marinara sauce? No. Mozzarella sticks with marinara sauce. Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? He hasn't had Liv to tell him to get off the PlayStation so he could be tired from staying up so late. Right. Was there any news? Yeah, I don't remember what the film was that she was going to be in. They made it sound like it was going to be some crazy shit, and then it was something I'd never heard of. What's next for Cena after he beats Randy? Cart before the horse, baby doll. Cart before the horse. I don't act confident about fucking nothing, because I tend to be wrong a lot. I don't like to be confident about things. I like to be right, but I want to make sure that I'm right. I love the blue. That looks good. I love the blue a lot. What about Raquel Rodriguez? She could help Dominic? I mean, yeah, but that's not my first fucking thought. Smooth operator. Smooth. Red Materia 2. Thank you for resubbing with Prime. Happy 3 months. Thank you for being here. Worship Man 305 with the cheer and the 100 bits. Don't know if I saw that, but thank you for cheering those 100 bits. We had to ditch Santi since his internet isn't working. Well, welcome in. I think I just didn't say the bits. Shooter's gonna be in a Hollywood blockbuster too. Oh, joy. joy. I did not see the first level boss sign, no.
Including being the Iron Man of the Royal Rumble match.
You hope Cena wins in the worst way possible so people can cry more. I have a feeling that's exactly what's gonna happen. But we'll see, you know. Okay, everybody. Okay, everybody, get ready. Get ready for Aura. Get ready for Aura. Aura times 3. Aura times 3.
Penta's had quite the issue. Not only
Matt?
Dominic Mysterio, but also
I thought we were talking about Matt Rife for a minute. Daddy Aura.
past couple of months.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Salute. Salute. Your dad and savior, the king of the Tendies. We are the Tendy Warriors. Dominic Mysterio coming out with the whole crew. Oh no. Uh-oh. Not the stash. Oh jeez. All right. Razor Ramon's toothpick hits harder than you. Nah. You love Dom more than Tendies. Well, that's Dominic. Domception. There's a Dom right there. There's a Dom right in front of us. What are we?
Wearing tonight is a tribute to his godfather, Psychosis, from his Nicho the Millionaire days in Mexico. I remember him from the Mexicools. But
Penta's rad. Penta is rad. You love Matt Rife. He's cool. He's mid. He's mid. People tend to get really mad when I say that. I don't call a lot of things mid. I don't like Matt Rife's comedy. I forget the name. I love comedy. I can't think of the name of the one guy. Like you guys, I still have a Dominic Mysterio costume. I still have the mustache and the bandana and the flannel and everything. I still have all that.
So, 30 seconds after he won the championship,
I haven't used it yet.
WWE social media caught him in the back.
Why I gotta do Matt like that? Because I don't like him? I don't like his stand-up. I don't know him. Paul Heyman's stand-up tour coming to a city near you. You motherfuckers sit in here all the time and tell me you don't like shit, and I just say that I don't like Matt Rife, and it's like, what?
He's certainly neck and neck with me at this point. My goodness. So we're fighting it out for the top spot.
Come on now.
Here, and Dirty Dom is #1 on his own.
And now, Dominic Mysterio delivering the body shots to Penta. What does Dom need
Body
to do
shots.
Penta here tonight?
Oh, he's got to
Sorry.
avoid this jaw-dropping athleticism, this blink and you'll miss it kind of offense. Hit and move and try somehow and ground Penta.
Dominic with an
Like the YouTube chat, like this stop.
I'm
Working.
very impressed with the maturation process of Dominic Mysterio in the ring.
Oh my God.
Says something nice about Dirty
Prediction
Dom.
for this match? It was Dominic.
About 3 years, Cole.
A lot better than Carlitos. Here's the cover. Hook with both legs and a kick out by the champion. I said his athletic ability and his in-ring prowess. I said nothing about his attitude.
Do I like Jeff Dunham? Yeah, he's alright.
Continuously proving the doubters wrong, and I know it
30. 30 Dom. 30. 30 Dom. Oh no.
On the top rope by the wily Mysterio, who drives Penta now out to the floor.
I do like Dom's gear a lot.
Both.
Wow.
DDT. What a move by Dominic Mysterio.
That right there is up there with the greatest DDT you will ever see. That is how good Dirty Dom is.
I agree with you, Wade. That was absolutely incredible. Turn a suicide dive.
Dominic!
Into a DDT, back into the ring, breaks the count.
30. 30 Dom. 30. 30 Dom. If you're not cheering this at home, get right with the Lord of the Tendies. 30. 30 Dom. Hey, look, it's Brock Lesnar. Guy. Brock Lesnar guy. Sorry. It's Mike. My bad. Why is Mike everywhere?
Nobody saw that coming.
Penta was driven hip first into the corner of the steel steps. Mysterio celebrating and back on the
flexing. He's flexing.
I gotta say, I like the aggressiveness of Dom here.
He's doing everything.
Hard sound when you said Brock Lesnar. My bad. Sorry.
Mother of all coming out parties, defeating 3 top names at WrestleMania to become the champ, including his potential victim.
They're pretty split.
Yeah, not to mention
They're. Oh no, it's too much.
His fellow Judgment Day member Finn Balor. I don't
Covers
believe
his
Finn has got
earmuffs.
yet. Cover now by Mysterio. Hook of the leg. Penta kicks out. Now you really believe Finn Balor has just forgotten the fact that Dominic pretty much stabbed him in the back at WrestleMania and pinned him to win.
We're cruising through this card, by the way. It's 8 o'clock.
Of course, he doesn't like it. He's never going to be happy he lost a match to anybody. But eventually, you accept it and you support your brother-in-arms in the Judgment Day, Dirty Dom.
And now again, this vicious attack by Mysterio and Penta. And Dominic has been dominating thus far. Dominating Dominic.
Oh, look at you, eh? The gift of the gab, Michael Cole.
And again, Penta grabbing the bottom rope this time, and it forces a break.
That's a little cockiness too far there from Dirty Dom Mysterio. We've got to take care of the basics in this game.
Dominic Mysterio handed Penta his only singles loss in WWE. That happened back the night after WrestleMania with the title on the line, thanks to the return of J.D. McDonough, helping Dominic keep the title that night. That's another thing that ticked off Finn Balor, when nobody told Finn that JD was returning to WWE.
Who the hell has the cardboard cutout John Cena? Jesus.
Couple of minutes, then you sort it out in the back. You have a quick chat, high five. Welcome back, brother. Let's move on.
Come back, brother.
Dominic, a former 2-time NXT North American champion, as well as tag champ. Of course, with his dad, Rey Mysterio. And Penta now looking to build some momentum. There's the sling blade, and Penta looking to turn things around.
Yeah, that showboat from Dom may come back to haunt him here.
Cruising through these early matches, so we can have an hour-long classic between two. They are, but these have still been really good
Penta,
matches.
One-time world champion in Impact, AAA Latin American champion, of course, numerous tag titles.
Time is not always the length, you know.
Now on Friday Night SmackDown.
Penta's not quite moved as well as he normally does. Taking a little while to get up there, but this could be extreme danger.
And Penta now takes out Dominic with a cross body from way above the ring.
Can't help it.
Well, that side of Penta that you mentioned earlier, getting drilled into those ring steps in the early goings, it's clearly affecting Penta in a big way. Immediately recoiling after connecting with that crossbody.
Again, champion's advantage. Penta has to pin or submit Dominic to win the title.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't counting the rest of them. I'm not sure.
Penta's looking like he's struggling to breathe at this point. And the effectiveness of that high-risk
YouTube chat.
really neutralized when it takes this
Why am I
long
not
to
seeing
try
any of
and
your
bounce.
stuff?
And look
Oh,
at the
hello.
agony racking the body of this luchador.
And for a man like Penta who flies around the ring weight, that cannot be good. Dominic with a great game.
YouTube, are you still with me?
Right to the midsection by Dominic. And now Dominic gonna swivel the hips here.
What's happening here?
And Penta not allowing the second of the three amigos to happen. Great move by Dom again. In position. Stole this from his dad. 619.
Stole this from his dad. We should have slide that in there.
Now Penta launching himself up over the top.
Of course, Twitter is claiming that anyone can get a girl if that was Lyra's fiance earlier, clearly not knowing that he's a wrestler. I know it really blows people's minds that women are also attracted to men that are not, you know, fucking 6 foot tall and like beefy and whatever. It really, really, as long as you're not a piece of trash and, you know, look like a wart on the bottom of a foot, your personality and how you treat people is way more important. It's a crazy concept, people, I know. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Remember, Liv's off doing a movie.
Liv's off doing a movie, see?
Paid a little homage to his girl right there.
Nice little tribute to Baby Cakes, Liv Morgan.
What?
Baby Cakes. That's what they call each
I was
other.
too busy yapping. I didn't gather the oblivion.
Big kick now by Penta. Baby Cakes. Penta now up to the top rope. Dominic trying to fight back.
People are attracted to respect. Yes, it's crazy. I hear so many crazy things. And I think of like my man and I'm like, I could never imagine. I could never imagine putting up with some of this shit.
Able to counter momentarily. Catches Dom in the temple. Oh boy. Penta now.
Oh!
Destroyer on the apron. This goofball Carlito now wandering out here.
Lito, what are you doing, buddy? Carly. Carly.
Wait, over here. Balor and
Oh
JD
no.
McDonough just bounced over the barricade.
Oh no.
The referee is with Carlito and
What are we doing? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
what the hell was Finn waiting for? Finn took forever. No. And he got caught. Come on now. Balor had Penta dead to rights. He fiddled and farted around for a while, then he went to get a chair.
That's how you do it.
To the locker room. Finn Balor, he was
Oh no.
just razor sharp for once.
Okay.
JD McDonough's even upset with
So they're getting sent away now.
the plan was it obviously backfired, and now Dominic
Penta, would you?
left alone. And
Oh. Over the ref.
caught Hilo.
Nice.
Well, Judgment Day wiped out. I think
Back.
managed to get out
Bruh.
at the last second. But whatever game plan was there,
Okay, but just because they got sent away does not mean that Finn won't come back. You think that you bet that there's a new member? Could be. Could be.
The official was dealing with Balor.
The new WWE speech.
Frog splash. Mysterio
El Grande Americano inserting himself into. You hate it? I don't mind it. Oh, I don't mind it at all. Finn doesn't look like too pleased though. Finn doesn't look too pleased. He's not like, yeah, look, he's looking at the title, he's walking away. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay.
Judgment Day won't fell swoop. He missed one of them. Finn Balor and the distraction of Balor when he came back allowed
GG's, Penta. GG's. Man. The greatest luchador of all time helps the second greatest luchador of all time. Thanks to El Grande, Wheezy does not eat a hot nugget because her third pick wins yet again. I am 3 in a row. You are not getting the bomb tonight. You're not getting to bomb tonight. We were spared this. Are you sad? Are you upset? Do we have to come up with some other stake of something happening in order for me? Like, do we put the wager on Goldberg? Do we put the wager? Do we include like Goldberg? If Goldberg shows up, I'll fucking do it. Because I mean, I don't think that shit's happening. Cat's match did not happen yet. I'm assuming that's gonna be next. If Goldberg shows up, you still have to do the bomb. Okay. Do we gift subs for the bomb?
Rated M for mature.
You'd have to gift quite a bit for it to be. You'd have to gift me quite a few subs for it to be.
2024.
For me to want to do it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. What did I miss here? Superman 56, thank you for this sub with Prime. I was trying to fix, I got distracted. YouTube here. YouTube. Wheezy, I know you're probably hungry right now. All your predictions are right so far. Well, I've still been eating the nuggets with the original hot sauce because they didn't give me the option. Hi YouTube, sorry, I just fixed your chat. Here I am. 40 subs, Wheezy. I don't feel like that's I don't know if that's worth. It's a random number.
So when you're stinking up the joint, turn to Old Spice.
I don't know. It'd literally have to be like.
The 24/7 freshest champ.
I don't even know. I don't even know if 100 is enough. I don't even know if 100 is enough or worth that. I don't know.
Later tonight, Montreal is back in focus as the center of the fight.
No title changes tonight.
Welterweight champion.
Yeah.
Muhammad makes his first title
Did I miss any
against Aussie Jack
super chats? No, cool.
It's 3:15 is available for purchase right now. Head to UFC.com.
It's not going to be Goldberg. It's going to be Brock Lesnar. Okay. Okay, I'll do you one better. If it's Goldberg or Brock Lesnar, I'll fucking do this because I don't think it's either of them. And I'm pretty confident with that. I'm pretty confident with that. Every time the internet starts flapping its gums about someone returning like that, it never fucking happens. And y'all have been saying that Brock is returning at every PLE that's not a Big Four. And even then, it's some that's a Big Four.
Monday night on Raw, live on Netflix.
I mean, the hat game this week is a vibe. Wheezy, thanks, Pluggo. How you doing? I just bought a whole bunch from Culture Kings because I love their hats.
Monday night, and also live
I
on
get it.
Netflix from Louisville, Kentucky. CM Punk. We'll hear from Punk for the first time.
Let's have another nugget.
Live on Monday night.
More than 8.
2 weeks from tonight, we're in Tampa, Florida, on NBC for the return of Saturday night's main event. And Jey Uso will defend his World Heavyweight Championship.
Trying to keep up with posting these clips, but man. Holy fudge, Io Rhea versus Rox Julia on Raw. God, that will rule. Slaps. The show feels PLE light. It does. I feel like Backlash the last few years has anyway. Although Goldberg has been reminiscing on all his best matches and returns on Insta, I think it's cap. I really don't think he's showing up. I mean, if he does, you know, good on you. You know, more power to you. Did you get the 8 or 12 count? I believe I got the 8. That's what I thought. That's what I ordered. Dan says it's a pretty flat PLE. Give me your... Let's do something really terrible. Give me your hot takes right now. Give me your hottest take right now in the chat and I'll read them off and you'll just be able to see the disdain on my voice as I read them off. Nick McCarthy, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I missed Cole and Bear on commentary together. I did too. I like Wade. I like their chemistry together too.
Karate Kid fan section.
Karate Kid fan section.
See Karate Kid legends exclusively in
They just handed those people some headbands and were like, dance for us. Or they got seat upgrades and they were like, we'll give you a seat upgrade if you put this headband on.
Coming up next, because in just a few moments, my partner and friend.
Oh Lord. How about The Rock intervenes in John Cena match? You gonna eat a bomb wing? Sure. I sure will.
Will Gunther get away unpunished again?
Surely the match would be just 5-minute squash. You never know.
Gunther live.
My hot take is taking hot stuff off of fires is usually way too hot. Cena needs to save the hype.
The legacy of this great sport.
Hot take, Jeff should have worn a black hoodie. Hot take, Rock needs to go away. Oh, you're feeding right into that one. Pat McAfee wins this thing somehow, I'll die. He might though. I can see it happening, and with the way that the night has gone so far, I can see it happening. If Goldberg was coming back, it would have been at Mania. Well, then why do I see so many people so overly confident about the fact that they think it's happening?
Jey Uso's world champion, Gunther.
My heart is at the WrestleMania 41. Oh, my hot take is that the WrestleMania 41 ending was actually good. This has been a great show. Dude, it has. You're in bed taking a Xanax. Are you okay? If Pat wins and Wheezy eats a hot nugget because Gunther is her pick. Yes, that is how that's working at the moment. That's how that's working at the moment.
I'm sick and tired of YouTube. Michael, if you got something to say to me, tell me right now.
I'm doing my job.
If you are over on YouTube, by the way, make sure that you like the video and subscribe. But unfortunately, all PLEs get copyright struck. And so this live will eventually get taken down. So make sure that you're subscribed and also follow my Instagram because that's where I post all of the clips of the major things that happen, my reactions. I pretty much post them within like 20 minutes of them happening. Twitter, the land of fake bravado. Yeah, you know. Pat's about to pay for his yeeting. I haven't done the Gunther voice in a while. Pat McAfee, you are a disgrace. That kid I talked to earlier called Pat old, and then it made me feel old. He's like, Pat's not gonna win because he's old. He has gray hair. Sir. Hot take, hot nuggets need milk. I'm not the one that has the Xannies, guys. It's one of my mods. I have Adderall. And Vyvanse. I've got both. They don't quite do the same for me as they do for other people, but Hot Take Wrestling Fandom would be happier without the IWC. Hot Take Wrestling Fandom would be happier if we didn't like feed into and buy into all this stupid shit. People say they don't like it, but they like feed right into it. Hot take is that Jay Gunther match at Mania ended fine, and it didn't make Gunther look weak. I mean, I never really took it as Gunther looking weak, just because I felt like the buildup, they had shown that Gunther was off his game, like circumstantially. I don't think it made Gunther overall seem weak. It's just like he was really off and unsure of himself and all that. Where's Colts jersey? Is Pat gonna wrestle in just the jeans? The pants? He ain't got none underneath that jersey. My biggest issue is Gunther was in that choke for 4 seconds. It should have been a bit longer, but I'm nitpicking. I mean, I said when it happened, I said the same thing. I didn't think it was going to happen that quickly, but it did. Gunther's dad fights Pat. Ms. Dad. What a memory.
I'm extremely nervous. I feel sort of responsible for this man being in this
that fucking, what does it say? Mother. Wheezy is La Grande Americana. Oh, thank you.
Getting Pat McAfee in this predicament, standing up for me tonight, and I'm also going to apologize in advance because for the first time really in my career, I am going to be very biased tonight in the call of this match. Pat McAfee, I want him to win. I want him to embarrass Gunther tonight for Gunther abusing us, assaulting us, laying
Cole, you've been biased before.
Not allowing us as commentators.
Wheezy got rules? What are you talking about?
We should be able to give our opinions out here tonight. And I want Pat McAfee to put Gunther in his place.
Everybody should have rules for themselves.
To me and him a number of weeks ago.
Everyone should have a moral compass for themselves. I really don't know where the fuck that came from, but I'm just buying into it. I don't know. My hot take is Butch interferes in this match as Butch and Gunther have history. Or Ludwig Kaiser. I didn't even think about that. Go Pat. Let's go Pat. That man lives in the same state as me. Anyone that stays in Indiana, in Indianapolis, for the love of the game, I salute you.
He's going in there against a very vicious and a very violent
man. Wade's face with Michael going off got me dead. He's just kind of letting him yap.
He took that frustration out on Pat and I the night after WrestleMania, and it has led to this.
Cole will get physical in this match. I feel like he might interfere. I love that CM Punk is watching Backlash and takes a picture of himself on the screen announced for Raw and just goes, "It me." I adore him. What's in Indiana anyways? Me. My family.
The problem is that
no, not a lot of highways. Not a lot of traffic. 25 minutes from a beach. Equal distant to all major cities. Low cost of living. Corn roasts. Corn. Snowmobiling. Skiing. Off-road activities.
And now we're afraid to say anything that might piss somebody off.
That's
They're gonna come over here and
what's
beat the
here.
hell out of us.
You're morally right, but it doesn't make Pat McAfee.
Find yourself someone who loves you as much as McAfee loves Indiana. Well, he loves Indianapolis.
Anywhere close to
And Indianapolis is dope. I live in Indianapolis.
And his opponent from Vienna, Austria, weighing at 250 pounds.
You know Cole is going to help him win. Do I know that? Do I know that with complete certainty? No, I do not. No, I do not.
I mean, if there's anyone that could pull this off, I believe it's Pat McAfee. Everything he's done in his life, his career to get to this point.
Isn't USA 85% corn?
Came from nothing.
I have no idea.
Built an empire.
No clue.
Incredible athleticism in the ring. And
Pat's taking his shirt off. Bro's been working on it. Bro's been working on it. Nutrition.
I love the bravery. I love the attitude, but I hate the chances of this
Okay.
going remotely well. Yeah,
God, they got Dan Angler. Dan Angler worried. Dan Angler worried as the ref.
You already see the smirk and smile on his face.
Well, the gulf in ability in ring between these two, I feel like Gunther can take Pat lightly and still win.
You did tap out. You did tap out. We're doing this again.
I made mention of the fact that Gunther tapped out to Jey Uso to lose his world title at WrestleMania.
Well, that's not doing Pat McAfee any favors right now, reminding and goading this.
Don't forget my prediction. Oh, it's Gunther.
Lighting that fuse inside the mind of Gunther. But sooner or later, there's going to be an explosion.
The points we were making, Wade, I think are valid. I mean, at WrestleMania.
I mean, I know them because I already posted them, but
done against Sami Zayn, one of
hitting
the
that
biggest
for you.
upsets in WrestleMania history. Same thing happened this year against Jey Uso because Gunther looked past both of those men.
Any channel member of The Rock gets a comment and a photo of him.
Across the ring.
Bro, are you okay? This person says Pat McAfee was trained by Scott Steiner and then just goes, I agree with you. The ring is not as it used to be now. It is just a family business. Only few remember the old way of SmackDown. The true fun of SmackDown was taken away a long time ago. Thank you so much. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about or what I said. I don't. Yeet. Isn't Indianapolis getting a Mania in a few years? Yes, they have a 10-year contract with the WWE, so they're going to get a few more things. But yeah, Mania, they were talking, I think, 27 or 28. It might have been 27 because they're talking about Detroit as well.
Pat acts first and thinks second. It's why he's been so successful in everything he's ever tried. But occasionally there is an exception, and this may be a bridge way too far. Wow.
Went for the chop, and Pat able to move away.
A swing and a miss.
A little bit of life here. Over 17,000 on their feet for McAfee.
Did you say Pat looks like a fucking milk bottle? What the
It's not about sport. It's about soothing the damaged ego of Gunther.
Let's go, Pat. Collar and elbow.
You had to look up to see where Indiana was. That's okay.
The official in this matchup, Dan Engler, and out. Sent out to the apron. Pat hanging on. Interesting that Pat with a
that'll do.
And now just mocked by Gunther and a big right. Oh, all right, that'll wake up.
I'm so sorry. Way to recover. He's gonna feel that. Oh no. Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat.
McAfee, welcome to the greatest, most unstoppable force Europe has ever created.
Come on, Pat.
Zealousness is the way to put it. I mean, Pat can't get cute here. He's just got to try to take the fight to Gunther, or this is going to happen. And Gunther now with a kick right to the shoulder, and things are about to get nasty here.
I don't feel like Gunther would take it easy on him at all either, you know.
Pat,
oh.
Not giving up. Pat with a couple lefts, some body shots to Gunther. Right hand now and a chop of his own. And Gunther wants some more.
Gunther said, let's go.
Bring it, Pat, bring it. Oh, no,
Put your ass in it. Had to get Pat's adrenaline up a little bit before he hit him with it. Hit me 3 times before I smack you down. Cole can't handle it. I feel like the "I Love You, I'm Sorry" song should be playing right now. That's just the way life goes. Oh my God. It's very Ms. Dad. Okay. Oh God, how many did he take?
Look, I know you're excited, Cole, but as the seconds tick by, a victory here for Pat McAfee.
What does this prove? Seriously, what does any of this prove for you?
It proves he's a tough son of a bitch.
Be done with it. Just move on.
I don't know if you should be
Gunther laughing. Oh boy. Don't play with your food, Gunther.
And just finish this thing.
Look, the aim of the game is to stay out of.
Well, it's going longer than I thought it would.
You failed miserably at that, and these are the consequences.
On a shoulder tackle, just drops McAfee. Went for the
Oh, now's your opportunity. Yeah, come on. Don't pause, Pat. Keep going.
Kick to the spine. Pat a bit shocked.
Oh, no.
Makes it back to his feet. Pat breathing pretty heavy here. You would expect that. Snap there now. And Gunther with a kick to the spine of his own.
Well, I'll tell you right now, you could be
I can't wait to hear the show after this.
You don't have the same kind
I can't wait to hear him talk about this with the boys.
Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat. Come on.
That was rude. That was pretty fucking rude. Come on, Pat.
One big blow. Come on, Pat. What do you got left?
Hulk out, Pat.
Come on, Pat.
Jeez, there should be a count of how many Pat has taken. Damn.
Cover him. Cover him.
Cole's like, put him out of his misery. Oh, God.
Your backside down on that chair and break eye contact. Take a look at this. Just when a chop bounced off.
Oh.
The reply was swift. A big size 50.
Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat.
Come on, Pat. Come on.
Do it for Indy.
But I think he's enjoying this too much.
Come on.
The fans are all over him, Pat. Come on. Why do you end the fight?
Why are they having, he said, why are they having Gunther work a full match with Pat? This should have been 18 seconds or at least 2 minutes. Why? Sam, why? Why does it have to be that way?
And things are starting to get ugly.
Yeah, it's a full body assault.
They're playing on our emotions right now.
Just pin him. Can you end this thing, please? Gunther, just end the damn match.
The more you ask, the less likely he is to do so, Cole.
What has he got to prove here? Wait, he's already beaten.
Cole, are you going to get in there? Because he's going to keep tearing him down. He's going to keep tearing him down.
He is beyond reproach from me.
Oh, not this again. He did say he was going to. That was the goal. He did say that.
This one is on its way to
Come on, Pat.
Pat trying to fight out of this. Pat said he was trying to talk to some people about how to get out of this hold. Another German suplex to McAfee. Okay, pin him. 1, 2, 3. Just end this thing. Just end it.
Cole, you're appealing for compassion.
Well, he's made his point.
I get you.
Okay?
Gunther's mind is a compassion-free zone at this point.
The guy, he's made his point.
You're appealing to logic.
Michael Cole, get in there and get a DQ. Michael Cole, get in there, DQ.
No, I ticked you off. End this match now and be done with it all.
You have to bite your tongue when you're in close proximity to Gunther at the moment.
I'm just asking to end the match, Wade. I'm not saying anything.
Another thing, too, just to point out to Sam, Pat McAfee has a lot of respect for the business. He wanted to be involved in it in some way. And so the fact that he's taking all of this, you know damn well he said, lay it on me, do it. You get the chance to do something like this with someone like Gunther, fuck it. full send. I'd do the same thing.
Coming to life here. Pat trying to stick in this thing. Elbow well placed. Here comes Pat. Come on, Pat. Little rally here. Little rally. You've been against the wall before. You've been against the wall before.
There he goes. Come on, baby. He got it. He landed. Oh my God.
Feet again. Kick right to the spine. Here comes McAfee. Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat. Come on. Do something here. To the jaw. Cover. And a kick.
Oh, immediately. No, not today. That was all the rally that he had. Oh shit. Oh God. That was kick at 1. It was like kick at 0.5.
We knew this wasn't going to be pretty. It wasn't going to be a
Pat.
5-star wrestling match. It was going to be a vicious fight. And now Gunther begging for more from Pat. And Pat
This is a man right here. That's a man right there. Would I let Gunther chop you? I feel like I'd probably go into cardiac arrest.
Still hanging in there. Pat giving it everything he has. Big right. Come on, Pat.
Well, Pat McAfee has already blown away expectations. Pat, you've already morally won this.
I completely agree.
My God.
And McAfee's still in this, slugging it away with Gunther. McAfee may have the upper hand here.
And Gunther's covering up.
And Pat.
Oh, my God.
Big kick. Gunther's in trouble again. McAfee again with a super kick.
Gunther's wobbly.
Got him.
Oh, caught. And now Gunther going for a powerbomb on McAfee.
Oh.
Just end it now. Enough of this. End the match. You got him beat.
Pat is going to be so sore. Oh, he's going to hurt so bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, there goes Michael from up the nest. He's telling him not to do it. He said, stop, tap. You're done. Cole can't stand to see him suffer. Oh, no. Oh. Michael Cole. Michael Cole. Get in there, Cole. End it yourself. End it yourself. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh. Dan's like, please stop.
Somehow Michael Cole has scrambled out of there.
Was there a stipulation on this match that I didn't realize? Was I stupid in saying that the DQ could happen?
Almost the biggest shock of all time in this industry, and Michael Cole still in too close proximity to Gunther.
Oh my God. Oh, oh. Here. I'm getting this hot sauce ready, all right? I'm getting it ready just in case. Just in case. Oh! Oh, Pat! Oh, shit. Landed on his head so sideways.
The class, the power, the strength of this Austrian destroyer coming to the
right, Barrett, get off your ass and help Cole. Right! Cole's gonna cry. Cole's gonna cry. He's gonna turn purple again. He's gonna turn purple again.
Inevitable demise. Gunther getting the hooks in deep. The fun is truly over. Pat McAfee's face turning pubes.
Out.
Get in there, referee, and just end this damn thing. Oh, God, Pat. Well, it's miraculous. And Pat McAfee summoning strength from God knows where, fighting out of this. With his face turned a completely inhuman
Ah, come on, Pat! It's turning purple again. It's turning purple again! Oh!
Get Pat McAfee some medical attention immediately.
That had no business cooking that much. I don't even care what you have to say. And look, I don't have to eat a spicy hot wing because... Hang on, I'm not going to do that again. Last time I said it, it happened.
From Pat McAfee is something I will be applauding until the end of my days. And even Gunther, the indomitable force, seems astounded that it took him ratcheting.
Why was that such a good match? I'll tell you why it was such a good match. Because you know Pat McAfee. You know the relationship between Pat McAfee and Michael Cole. It's literally just because of the investment that you have in Pat McAfee, and Pat put his heart in that. It doesn't matter if it wasn't like the most technical thing or if, you know, he had blunders. Of course he did. He's not a wrestler, but you believe that he was working his fucking ass off to do it, you know? And so that's the thing. That's honestly just what I wish more people in modern day wrestling would understand and be open to, because so many people are so quick to be like focusing on the stupidest shit, you know, and not being open to it. And look, fucking Gunther's you gonna dap him up or you're just gonna lay him out? Just give him his flowers for enduring that. Truly. How many fucking Gunther chops he took? Gunther doesn't strike me as the type that gives a shit about going easy on somebody either. That man's been through the ringer in the business. He don't care. He's gonna fuck someone up. Pat has passion for the pro wrestling business, though. Exactly. He does. And respect for it as well. So he didn't want to do this match just for the views and the gigs and the lulz. You know, he's not some streamer, some YouTuber that got brought in for the attention. His interview with Steph was great. I've seen snippets of it. I haven't watched the whole thing. Pat's also a professional athlete. He's a punter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Zach Fraga, thank you so much for the resub with Prime, bud. Appreciate you. Mez015, thank you for the resub as well. Appreciate you guys.
Pat McAfee, that was absolutely incredible.
Way to go, Pat. Good job, Pat. Good job, Pat.
Standing ovation for a man who performed above and beyond this.
I hate the internet fans feel like they've watched something completely different to me. That's why I don't log on. Entertaining match, but it's just over. What else do you want, bud?
Let's go and take a special look at the new movie Karate Kid Legacy. Starring
Head missed a table during the big South of Heaven spot. I know. I thought so. I saw it when they panned back to it, and his head, he wasn't in the table. His head was off the table. It was like, oh fuck, he might have gone through the table, and then his head bonked on the fucking floor. I had a feeling. Pat's gonna need a beer and a rub down after that. You kind of want to see this with the Karate Kid Legend? That wasn't a squash at all. No, it wasn't.
Karate Kid Legend.
Not one bit. They want John Moxley bleeding everywhere to make hype. It's just exhausting.
American vodka is for hard.
It's exhausting to the point that I'm even tired of like giving it attention and like it's not gonna end, you know? If Cena wins when Wheezy does not eat a hot nugget at all unless Brock or Goldberg returns tonight. Well, I'm pretty sure the whole Goldberg theory is out at this moment.
And when the day is over, nothing's better than celebrating with something.
In the immortal words of Wheezy, sit down, Pat. You thought we were getting Jimmy Uso.
On June 7th.
No, it was surprisingly competitive. Complete carry job by Gunther, but Pat proved to be a capable dance partner. I think Pat proved that in NXT as well. This was just amped up a lot. Steve Blackman returns, beats up Cena, and Randy wins. Oh, now y'all are just getting goofy. Now y'all are getting silly. Now y'all are
in Los Angeles, June 7th. Individual event tickets on sale now.
How many nuggets do I have? Oh, I still have one. Considering.
I know Pat McAfee was crazy, but you showed me something else there, Cole. How you feeling?
I'm good. Feel for Pat. But listen, I said this a couple of weeks ago. I'm not going to let a guy like Gunther stop me from doing my job. And I've got to call one of the biggest main events in history.
I think we're owed a wing for that Lyra Becky fiasco. I'm coping. We are not owed a wing for that. I was right. My predictions that count are the predictions that were in the YouTube video. I misremembered. So I predicted that Lyra was winning.
There's going to be plenty
By the way, this is I never showed you what I've got going on here. That's one of the hot ones right there, but this is the mild. This is Louisiana.
Immediately following our upcoming main event. Of course, Triple H will be a part of that show. You see some of the other stars will be involved. Jackie, Biggie, and Peter taking over the festivities.
Who do I got for Money in the Bank? When is Money in the Bank?
Tonight. You know, Wheatley American Vodka and WWE are proud to be joined tonight by
I don't even know what I'd pick as match of the night at this point. I don't even know.
Outside of St. Louis, Wheatley raises a glass to Technical Sergeant Perkins and all retired and active members of the U.S. military
June 7th.
for your service. Final time of the night, we're going to show you some comparisons between
Worlds Collide is June 7th as well. TGM Traptic, thank you for the $5 super chat. Do you think there will be interference in main event or a DQ by John to retain? No.
Another 15 other championships, both Money in the Banks, both Royal Rumbles as well. But tonight, it is a rivalry reborn. For over 2 decades, two titans have defined era after era. John Cena defends his 17th championship against Randy Orton here in Orton's hometown of St. Louis.
And I'm pretty confident with that at this point. Especially now that we got Jeff Cobb. We got Jeff Cobb at the start of the show. I think all the other predictions are horseshit at this point then. Personally. Becky versus Lyra was the best match. I don't know that I'm on board with that. I get it. I don't know. I'm not paying $400 for wrestle tickets again. Neither am I. Neither am I. The last dandelion. The last dandelion. Sorry. That's Ice Age. R-Truth helping Cena.
If you look at that class.
Warriors, Imagine Dragons. I'm gonna get caught. Well, this video is getting taken down anyway.
Randy Orton and John Cena.
Oh, look, it's Mick Foley, the guy that drank my fucking coffee. What do we need to get the bomb now? Either Goldberg or who is the other one that needs to show up? Who is the other person? I already forget.
One of the youngest, most charismatic WWE superstars.
You wanted Goldberg?
To ascend to greatness.
You know what kills me though? Brock, yeah. You know what kills me though? Is y'all will be so confident that I like am shitty and like don't know what I'm talking about. And then, like, y'all are the ones running around listening to these rumors and are like, oh, man, no, this was reported. It's happening. And then it doesn't happen. And I'm the one that was sitting here saying, yeah, I don't think that'll happen. I know more than you give me credit for. One last John Cena versus Randy Orton match ever. Oh, my God.
Nothing comes close to it.
We're on a hype train? Oh, no, I didn't even announce. We were on a hype train because I didn't realize we were. Whoopsies. I predicted almost all the matches correct. I got the first match wrong. I've had them all right so far. Am I about to have a clean spread? Damn, no bomb them. You did say you were terrible at predictions, though. Well, I kind of am, mainly because I don't like making predictions because I just don't consume wrestling in that way. And sometimes things really are just like difficult to really predict. I don't know why I haven't just been pulling the foil out to make this easier. I feel like I should just be able to eat all of these. I feel like I should just be able to eat all of these at this point. All you want from this match is no goddamn Travis. I don't think you're gonna get Travis. I don't think you will. I think we're good. I think we're in the clear from that. Poor Pat's gonna be bruised for weeks. He is going to feel all of that. He's gonna feel all of it. I really gotta get my calendar together of all the PLEs. You think Bob Orton's gonna be a part of it? I'm not sure about that. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Snake Man has come home. I needed everyone to know, because I am going to be posting this entrance, that I have, all of my predictions have been right so far, and I haven't had to eat a spicy wing. And I made a deal with the chat and said that if for some reason Goldberg actually showed up, I would do this, and I knew that wasn't happening, so, hey. And I keep forgetting what the other stipulation is. I hear voices. Sorry, too early. Snake Man. Look how happy he is. Oh, I got goosies. My hair's standing up. Oh my God. I don't have an 8K camera to show you. Otherwise I'd show you. Talk to me. Snake Man. The land of Snake Man. Those are the snake heads. Ooh, look at all that. Got his little accolades right there. Not the look of the titles that he actually held, but that's okay. Oh, gave little man a fist bump. Gave little man a fist bump. Where's green shirt guy? I think he deserves a little vacation. Everyone that has come out last has won, so Cena is winning. I can't believe y'all have the attention span to pay attention to shit like that. I can't remember what I said 10 minutes ago. Did Santi's internet ever come back on? Or is he still dead? Oh, he's back. Okay. He said he wasn't going. Well, I also saw someone just say like, wow, we're already main event and it's been 2 hours. I think that is streamlined. I think that is great. I think that's awesome for the attention span. And we just, barely a little over 2 weeks ago, we just sat through fucking WrestleMania, which was, 2 nights. So I think they need to kind of be able to speed through some of these. And it doesn't feel sped through. What about Cody showing up? I don't believe that Cody is showing up. I don't know if I want to wager it, but I feel like it hasn't been that long since WrestleMania, and I feel like they need at least one person to actually take a break. Because they did the whole, like, oh, CM Punk is back. He was gone for a week and a half, bitch. Like, it's not like he was gone long. Well, some groundbreaking return. So, I mean, if you want me to place it, what, do you want me to place the bet? If Cody shows up, I do the bomb? Is that our last one?
Undisputed WWE title match is brought to you by Wheatley American Vodka. Wheatley is the undisputed champ.
I think they said Cody isn't back for like 2 more weeks. Well, I didn't realize you worked at WWE and knew that, but they also said Goldberg was showing up. Didn't this show start early because there was some other event shenanigans? Oh, I don't know. I mean, we're competing with sports. We're competing with sports. Cena's about to be booed back to 2002. Good, bring it. Let's do it. Let's go. Feral. Feral. Take it in, Randy. Think of all the things going through his head, just about all the things that he's done, all the history that he has with Cena, all the things that him and Cena have done in the religious. John Cena sucks! John Cena sucks! I'm sorry, I just had to for old time's sake. This is the one time I can because Randy's in this match, so. John Cena sucks! Let me have it one time. He looks distracted. He's big sad. He's a deeply thinking man. Oh. He sucks though just for this match. Yeah, I'm only talking just this time. It's situational. Very, very situational. You ever saw the custom-made Cena heel song? I don't know. Probably. You know who I feel sorry for all this? Stu. He never gets told that it's time to go to work anymore. It's so true! Poor Stu! Oh, Randy looks distracted? Oh. It didn't look necessarily distracted to me. To me, it just looked reminiscent. Just because I don't know. I can be a deep thinker like that. I like to take in moments. I feel like that was him taking in that moment. Taking in the moment. You know?
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the undisputed WWE Championship! Introducing first, the challenger from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 280 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton!
Snake Man! Someone said, who do I think is helping Randy? I don't think anyone is helping Randy. I don't think Randy needs any help. If they do, they'll get in the way. I don't think anyone's interfering.
His opponent
Boo!
is the greatest of all
The unseen. Get it, Alicia. Get it, Alicia.
He is the last real champion, John Cena.
Ah, I have so many chill. My hair is standing up on my arms, man. It really is. I'm The Rock right now. Oh, man. Woohoo.
It was August 9th of 2001. Randy Orton and John Cena met for the very first time in a one-on-one match at an independent show called the Brian Pillman Memorial. Back before they were a part of WWE. They would meet for the first time in OVW, Ohio Valley Wrestling, back in 2002.
Uncle Donk, thank you for the $10 super chat. Yeah, Blonde, this match is for Cena and Randy. Last match with the dude you fought in grade school. I'm sure it's going to hit them at the end. I don't really care who wins. Just enjoy it. That's just, if any of you that are not normally here can leave with anything, it's just enjoy moments like this. This is fucking history. You guys, you watched these guys and enjoyed so much of the stuff that they did. Just let it be what it is, you know. For once.
Randy Orton and John Cena will tear the house down once again. And we start off with a collar and elbow tie-up. Wade, the key for Randy Orton to win his 15th World Championship.
Well, he needs to tap into that unadulterated hometown energy that is backing their boy here in St. Louis.
Got a fresh fade. Yeah.
15.
Marinate in the moment. Marinate in the moment. Marinade.
Well, John Cena needs to tap into that bitter, resentful side that we saw at
What's going on with Cena's socks?
The one that led him all the way to victory over Cody Rhodes.
I think they're great.
That led him to that record 17-time world.
Strange times where Randy's the good guy here. Yeah, that's very true.
In a nutshell, needs to take every shortcut and every low road
Randy.
17,000 plus.
John's just watching his life flash before his eyes.
Been made, of course, of the history that John Cena made at WrestleMania, 17th world title. Ric Flair, of course, now sits in second place with 16 world championships.
Put her there.
Third on that list.
Right, this is history, guys. This is history.
Is this man Randy Orton and the Hall of Famer Triple H with 14, Wade. An incredible feat.
Well, I had a good chat with Randy Orton. We saw it on our pre-show. Randy Orton claims he's got at least 10 years left in his body. And if he makes this number 15, then 17 will be.
I feel like every historic shot. And what in the hell, Cena?
John Cena, obviously, with his cheap little slap.
I feel like any historic shot anymore is ruined by some dipshit in the background, just or like some stupid fucking sign. Every single one.
And official Chad Patton gonna let a little bit go here tonight, as well he should.
And let me tell you, Cole, the difference at WrestleMania is that Cody Rhodes refused to take that low road with John Cena. He was too morally pure, and it came back to bite him. Randy Orton historically has had no issue whatsoever.
How the mighty have fallen.
The low road is available. All bets are off now, and I like that for Randy Orton.
And here's Cena now. Back center of the ring. You know, for Randy Orton, I've said many, many times over the years, he has absolutely no absence of malice. He doesn't like anybody. And despite his growing popularity over the years, he's still the same old Randy Orton, Wade.
Yeah, the personality doesn't change. Sometimes they love him, sometimes they hate him. But inside Randy Orton, there are those sadistic voices.
You can't wrestle.
To the dark side. And that is a massive benefit to Orton tonight.
Yes, he can. Oh, I love it.
So cold, last real champ.
Yes, he can.
Sit-down interview with Randy on the Countdown show, Wade. Very open in a lot of the things that he talked about.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, this is by far the most mature version of Randy Orton
I've
ever seen. Oh, truly is.
Pull a hammy.
2025, the locker room leader that John Cena never was during his time on top.
Well, I mean, you would know better than I would since you spent time in the locker room, but I'm not sure if I agree with that statement. I think many people would believe Cena was a locker room leader for much of his career.
I completely dispute that. I think John Cena was about one man and one man only, and Randy actually echoed that in my interview with him throughout his career on top. John Cena put himself first and foremost, whereas somebody like Randy Orton is consistently giving back.
They're gonna marinate this one.
Headed up a group that tried to
They're
end
gonna
John
marinate
Cena's
this
career.
one.
In fact, you would imagine
Time is
Randy
it?
Orton at one point where John Cena was forced to be the referee
9:18.
in that match because of this whole silly Nexus situation
So
you were
early.
involved in.
It's fine.
Silly about the Nexus. I was a young guy trying to punch up and make a name for myself. That's all that was. You
I'm
can't
eating the rest of
blame
my
young
nuggets. I'm
guys
sorry,
taking
guys.
shortcuts like that. But Randy Orton is a man who certainly doesn't need any shortcuts this evening. Physically built to perfection, and now John Cena's taken a
Oh, yeah. Oh, this actually just got dipped in a bit of the hotter one.
Whatever happened to the hustle, loyalty, and the respect, and the never give up attitude of this man?
Well, John Cena knows physically he cannot match the
Randy's coming after him.
so he has to take these shortcuts on Randy Orton. He's saying, hell no, you ain't getting away that easy.
Yeah, Randy Orton is... He wants an opportunity.
You got a hair transplant? That's not a hair transplant. That's not a hair transplant. That's either plugs or a hair, like a hair piece. A transplant. He would have had to have been gone. He was bald literally 2 weeks before we saw him with the hair. You know how long a hair transplant takes and the process of that? That's not a hair transplant.
WWE is completely united behind Randy Orton, this spiteful megalomaniac that 2025 John Cena has become. He does not own the history and the
Look up hair
legacy
plugs or
of
the
this
toupee
company
queen.
and that championship that he's currently in possession of.
Or says he's going to retire with it because he's the, quote, last real champion.
Oh, he said he had a hair transplant in November? Oh, well, shit. I swear he was bald at...
Still impressed with the shape that John's able to maintain with the schedule that he has.
When was it?
Dude, I can't lose a pound if I try.
Physically incredible shape.
He hit his scabs really well.
That he absolutely does not have that ring rust at WrestleMania 41.
Because usually it takes like 6 months for it to really like be noticeable. He said during Mania weekend that he got it in November. Oh, there you go.
Give him 20 more, please, Randy Orton.
He must have been going through the
Cena now on jelly legs.
the shedding phase.
Not a good place to be.
It's gonna take time. Don't lecture me. That would make sense then.
Randy on Cena, and Cena kicks it too. Randy knew he wasn't going to pick up the win.
It all
was more psychological.
basically falls out and sheds again before it grows back in. I don't have time to explain it, but
Greatest of all time, and now that carving stomp being targeted across the frame.
they basically take follicles, active follicles back of your head. They move them and put them in place. Blah 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 blah. It scabs over. It's gross. And it kind of starts growing in. And then it sheds. And then it grows in. That's like a 6-month period.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So Cody Rhodes is a much faster-paced superstar than John Cena.
All the old hair started falling out right before his return, before the new hair grew in. Oh, that makes perfect sense then.
Cena wants to take things slow tonight. That entirely plays into the wheelhouse of the Viper.
What does Wheezy know about hair? I'm sure you are being sarcastic.
Randy with a knee to the face of Cena and a kick out. And let's not forget, I mean, let alone the fact that his dad is a Cowboy Bob Orton. We mentioned 40 years ago this weekend, the big match with Hulk Hogan at Saturday night's main event. But, you know, he also learned the trade and all the tricks in the book from not only Triple H.
There's nothing embarrassing about getting a hair transplant, guys.
The dirtiest player in the history.
Don't be embarrassed by that.
As part of evolution.
Well, we talked about that low road. No finer tutors in history to give you a roadmap.
Y'all will roast me for any plastic surgery I'd get done, but I fully support you getting a hair transplant. Whatever makes you feel good.
Yeah, Cena looking for a sleeper now on Orton.
What do we think about Backlash? Dude, it's been great.
And now he might. John putting his entire pressure on the body of Randy. Randy's massive frame able to hold John up at least momentarily, but John trying to wrestle him down to the mat.
Yeah, we saw that montage of the history between these two. You can see from the frame alone how much the physique of Randy has changed over the years. Once upon a time, he may well have collapsed.
Come on, Rando.
John Cena was on his back, not here.
Now
stronger.
Yeah, the Viper wrapping himself around John Cena. More like a chin lock applied here. Wrestling John down to the mat now to one knee.
Cena can do it. This isn't even his super. He hasn't even made it to Super Cena.
His anger in
Nicholas Visuals, thank you for the $5 super chat. Do you think anyone is showing up? Travis Scott, someone else? I don't. I do not think anyone is showing up. I think we're just getting a finish and we're done.
Randy Orton now locks up John again. And now John into one of his own.
You hope this stream crashes? I hope the FBI raids your house.
That back suplex brings both men down in the center of the ring. Again, senior official Chad Patton working this match tonight.
It's going to be incredibly difficult for either one of these two to catch the other by surprise this evening.
You know, Wade, we talked earlier, no one ever thought that
Cena's calling spots so obvious.
Would knock off the 16
yeah, it's nothing new.
World Championship record held by Flair. Cena did it. Now people are talking about the fact that nobody's ever going to get to 17. But if Orton's talking about hanging around another 10 years, he may do that.
Wheezy, is your Cody bald? He's thinning out a lot, yeah.
Now by Cena. Orton goes down again. And John, and there's that spin slam by Cena. And John Cena's got Orton where he wants him.
Look at him flexing on the hair to us. Look at him. He said, look. Go off, King. Go off, King.
And now John with the five-knuckle shuffle across the forehead of Orton.
Well, he's a knob, but he's absolutely capable of tapping into that historical best. And here we go.
That's a big motherfucker to get up on your shoulders. Woo!
Randy now with a clothesline, and now Orton starting to pick up the pace. It is May. It is the final number of months in John Cena's legendary career. He wants to
jazz up, jazz up, jazz up. Get vintage, bro. Get vintage, bro.
Talk about tapping into historical best.
Go to the dark place.
Doing what he does like nobody else.
And Cena's
Yeah. There he goes. Come on, do it.
It's a draping DDT, but
nope.
Cena, great move.
I didn't think.
Cena,
Oh, jeez. Imagine rolling up Randy Orton. Holy shit.
Yeah, when you know the
now Cena looking for the STFU.
Randy blocking it so well. Keep those hands where they are, Randy.
John trying to lock it in, but Randy Orton able to block at least momentarily. John's able to slip it in there, though. He doesn't have all of it as Orton now tries to drag John to the ropes.
Yeah, Cena desperately trying to rear back and stretch that spine of Randy Orton, but Randy perhaps...
Uncle Dong, thank you for the $5 super chat. How much spray tan would someone like Randy require? Not as much as you think.
Randy creates some space.
Spray tan is quite efficient.
And this time now, vintage Randy Orton with a draping DDT. And I think Randy...
Wheezy, it was funny when you laughed at my comment asking whether your Cody was bald. I love my bald man. He's not bald. He's just losing his hair. It's going. Not all of it. It's very Cena.
The Viper is coiled. The Viper is ready.
It's coiled, locked and loaded. We're buffering. Nope. Pushed him right off. Into the...
On his shoulders.
Ugh.
Adjustment, wait a minute. Both men down. Okay.
Well,
figure this out.
Massive amount of effort there from Johnson.
And look at this.
It's all good.
Right there.
We missed it.
Yes. Cena went for the AA. Randy went for the RKO, and both men took each other out.
Just shows you how lightning fast the reaction.
You still got it.
In real time, we were oblivious to
Woo!
the slow-mo. My God, keeping himself in the match.
Yeah, incredible. Cena delivering an AA while Randy countered at the same time with the RKO, and
well, Cena smelled victory there, but taking it away at the death.
Why tan spray and not tanning bed?
It's amazing.
Skin cancer.
So many years of watching these
That's
two
why.
battle, and it just each and every time, it just so
Aging,
blessed to be out
wrinkles.
here, Wade, to watch these two all-time greats go at each other.
Two most iconic professional wrestlers of this millennium.
How do you look good at 32? Don't bake in the fucking sun.
Yeah, and I
or tanning beds. No, I might rewatch this one too. I'm definitely gonna rewatch this one. This is one I would like to watch on my own, not trying to entertain stream for sure.
And a big uppercut by Randy. I'll tell you, 17,000 plus have been invested. And not only, oh, wait a minute. AA by Cena to retain on Orton. Cover, kick out by Randy.
Well, that time Randy Orton just had no answer. You had to think he was rocked by those massive shots from John Cena. Randy Orton having to dig deep to protect the legacy of not only his family, but his entire industry.
I was going to say 17,000 invested in every move in this match tonight. In fact, they've been invested in every move of every match tonight in what has been an incredible show.
You ain't gonna see me talking shit about spray tans because I came on this internet with a fucked up spray tan and y'all were so mean to me. I'll never do it.
We've had 3 title retentions so far tonight. Cena trying to make it 4. And now Randy Orton up on his shoulders again, able to use those long arms to hang on to the top rope. And the momentum now. This is wildly seen off the ropes again. There's another shoulder tackle to Randy. Randy.
Oh, got him. Come on, Randy. He's stunned. It's all right. You good. You good. Oh, Cena's.
Oh my God, John Cena picking up the pace on this one. Randy Orton with a
shit. What someone say? Do you think there's too many kickouts after finishing moves lately? I have zero interest in weighing in on the debate because I think the debate has just been overdone and happened and the conversation is out there and my input means jack shit. So I don't really care all that much. Is it annoying sometimes? Sure, but like they're gonna stop on my account, you know what I mean?
With countless injuries over the years, it's astounding they can still do this at the very top level.
It's been nearly 8.5 years. Oh, wait a minute. The legend killer wants to be the GOAT killer.
Ooh!
Cena able to counter.
Legend killer to the GOAT killer. Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
Randy Orton did promise us a couple of weeks ago he was going to connect with a punt to the skull of John Cena. But excitement, overcommitted, turned his back briefly, and Cena was ready to pounce. But equal to it, somehow still Randy Orton. And I'm looking over at Orton in the ring. He keeps wiggling those fingers. I don't know how much feeling is left in there.
Big fight atmosphere. 17,000 plus sold out St. Louis tonight. Our main event at Backlash. Cena, Orton, once again. Perhaps the final time for the undisputed WWE Championship. And now John Cena mocking Randy Orton. Big smile on his face off the reaction of the WWE fans and Orton's hometown. And now John Cena
looking out, dog.
lining up for a punt of his own. Randy Orton moves out of harm's way. Randy
no. Oh no, Chad! God damn it!
Inadvertent by Cena, but nonetheless the official Chad Patton's down.
It's always Chad.
And now with Chad down, Cena with a third AA delivered to Randy, but John is very well aware there's no official right now.
Yeah, how many times do you see people dive on a pin in that situation? That is 25 years.
Look at that sneaky look. Look at that sneaky look.
Well, he's on a hide into nothing.
Uh-oh.
But with the referee down, what the...
you know, John is staring
What are you
down
doing?
at the title. Remember what happened at WrestleMania when Cody Rhodes wouldn't pull the trigger, wouldn't use the championship.
Well, you can go as low as
If Fiend starts playing, I'm gonna lose it. Stop! Stop it! History. He's gonna walk out.
You've already made history, John.
He made history. He didn't have to act like this.
Well, he's trying to own history. That's the point. That's why he wants to retire with that championship. And with the referee down, Randy Orton.
Ah!
But again, there's no official. But the fight
Shit. Oh, Chad! Crawl, Chad!
2, 3, 4. Oh, and Chad just came to. But not enough. And Cena kicks out. Randy Orton knew that was was his opportunity, and Cena is now reeling.
Where'd the belt go? Where'd the belt go?
60 seconds this was, swinging back and forth, both men looking to be closing in on.
Where are you going, Randy? Where are you going, Randy?
Randy's in a bad way, but I think John Cena is even worse off at this point.
Oh, Chad Patton, I'm not even sure he can breathe.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Get the hell out of the way, Wade.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy.
Have to tell me twice. Oh God, you remember that pent-up rage that was supposed to be targeted at Kevin Owens? It didn't just dissipate. It's remained and it's been refocused on John Cena.
What are you talking about? This man's had pent-up rage for 25 years.
What do you mean? This man has pent-up rage for 25 years.
Randy Orton is a...
Oh no! Shit!
Somebody get a doctor over here. Chad went head first into the steps.
Yeah, Chad Patton's done.
And now John Cena sending Randy Orton off the ring post.
Well, the referee, Chad Patton, was...
Anarchy! Okay.
Randy Orton speaks some sense. Getting back in the ring, and that was the moment John Cena capitalized and got straight back into this.
And again, I got to admit something here, Wade. John has been just a step quicker tonight to beat Randy Orton to the punch.
He's got that look on his face that he's loved every second of it so far. He's trying to embarrass and humiliate Randy Orton in his hometown.
Well, he's going to do that if he puts him through this table here.
Oh,
just
shit.
the scowl and the disgusting look on the face of...
It doesn't matter. He said it doesn't matter.
And now John with Randy Orton up top. Focusing on the announce table now. Randy Orton, though.
Come on, Randy.
He's got John
Yeah!
and Randy Orton now. Look at this. Randy with an AA.
What?
To Cena on top of the table. Orton with an AA delivered to Cena. The Viper strikes.
Was it I think it was really. I think it was supposed to collapse.
And that's never a good thing.
You might want to get back, Cole. You've already dodged danger once this evening.
Where do you want me to go?
Coley, where do you want to go? Oh, Lordy B.
Randy now just dragging John Cena
Back to being indestructible.
Trash as he's doing it.
But amidst this carnage, referee Chad Patton is down, and I assure you, out.
That's not green shirt. That's not green shirt. That's an imposter.
Check on Chad. He's out. We need another
Chad is barely moved.
And I don't think he's done yet.
Are we getting tables?
Wounded. Our medical staff are focused on a lot of the bodies that have been beaten up this evening.
I thought he was just gonna pick Chad up. Get back in there. You have a job to do.
Judging by the actions of Randy Orton, it was found.
Had to find it. Had to find it.
And the fans do as well.
Shit's going off the rails. Shit's going off the rails.
Set up a table, Wade. Randy Orton is now setting up a table. I mean, he's already put John.
Miss Wheezy, no Wheezy signs. Thanks for reminding me.
Now he's got the hood of our announce table that he's tossing out of harm's way, and he's going to drag John Cena now.
The morality goes out the window. Referee's down. Take your chance. Make this a street fight.
And now John fighting back, bouncing Randy off the steel steps here. Cena, Randy fighting back.
No.
Randy.
John!
Randy Orton using John's offense against him.
Oh my God. Randy.
Well, a brief pause from Randy Orton after the amount of energy he's exerted this evening. You can't blame
Logan Paul paid him for that. Logan paid him for that shit.
2 tables he's been through.
But wait, there's a serious problem here. We don't
What?
have an official. This has turned into an all-out street fight, an absolute brawl.
Is Chad still knocked out next to the steps? They said, get a doctor out here. They're just leaving Chad to die.
It is awesome, guys, but Randy's not going to have a chance to win things if there's nobody to count.
Right.
Well, the tactic at that point, do unlimited damage until a referee finally shows up. There's nothing stopping you. Guarantee victory.
And Randy Orton now is coiled and ready to strike John Cena. Trying to come to now, trying to make it back to his feet. Orton is primed and ready. Randy Orton now. RKO on a Cena.
Forehead to canvas.
Cover, wait a minute. Look who's coming. Look who's coming. Official Eddie Orango into the ring. Cena kicks it too. Not quite quick enough for Randy Orton. But we've got another official in the ring.
Eddie, watch them take out Orango too. Watch them take him out too.
The hometown boy had it won, but somehow I'll give all the credit in the world. After going through 2 tables and tasting an RKO, John Cena refuses to die.
He's got the title. He's got the title. He's got the title. He's got the title.
And now as Randy talks to the official, John Cena is stalking him from behind. Oh, the championship! RKO! The official's down again! Randy Orton's got the
no!
Again! And again, there's no official! And now General Manager Nick Aldis from SmackDown and a bunch of officials heading down to the ring, trying to get the official Eddie Orango to come to.
I'll tell you right now, I've seen many championship shots to the cranium in my time.
What the why?
About as hard a hit as I have ever seen. I'm not surprised as this was focused on the referee who's down. And Randy, of course, frustrated. He had this one.
Of course he did. Now he's
oh boy.
Aldis,
oh boy.
Manager.
Get another referee, Nick.
Nick's about to take an RKO. Is Nick taking an RKO in the middle of this? He's going to be so jazzed up. John's knocked out. Oh my God! Okay, all right. Oh my God! I'm like, why the fuck are they bringing all of them out to help revive the referee? Oh.
Blame Randy Orton for losing his rag at this point.
He had the title won a number of times in this match. John Cena is defenseless in the corner. Randy Orton is backing up.
Is it going to actually happen? But we don't have an official. We don't have an official.
One final legend to kill.
Whoa.
Oh my God. I did not think they'd actually do that. Oh my God.
Truth, a long-time fan of Cena's.
What? No!
That's all Truth's fault.
You guys.
All Truth lives in an alternative reality.
He did come out here because he's a fan of John's.
And John wouldn't even be grateful for it either.
Cena has the championship gold in hand again. Right on the skull of Orton. He gets rid of the evidence. Into the cover.
We don't have an official. Oh, you son of a bitch. You decided to come to now. Chad, what the?
Pads back into the ring. The cover now by Cena. Randy Orton is down and out. And John Cena retains the damn champion.
My heart hurts. I knew, but. Oh. Oh.
I don't even know what to say anymore, except the fact that the old John Cena never, in a million years, would have taken a victory like that.
Well, this is
which is what made him special. Wade, that is what made John Cena special.
Well, you're a reformed fanboy like a lot of people at this point, but this is the most desperate, soulless
I did do a full sweep. I didn't have to eat anything spicy. I didn't have to eat any of this. Wait, where's this? I didn't have to eat any of that. I didn't have to eat any of this. I only had to use... I didn't even have to. I just did it for the love of the game. I used some Louisiana. Sweep! Thank you. What a horrible match. Oh, you guys are so you're such fucking losers. I honestly so unbothered. I don't even care. I don't even care. That was so entertaining. That was so good. I loved every second of that. I thought that was amazing. That was a good way to do it. That was memorable. There was a part of me that, I thought about the possibility of truth, but like, not really, because, not really, because I didn't think that they would, want to include that kind of thing in the match, but I'm glad that they did, because Truth is like committed to that for so long, The RKOs to all management, did love that.
Truth out here to save his long time buddy, I guess.
The real debate is how big is Randy's fine for all those RKOs. I wonder if he'll like take a break. I don't know. Do you think that maybe they'll do like a suspension deal or something? So no wings. No. I mean, I ate them, but I didn't eat them with hot sauce on them. I really have to spell everything out.
You know what makes me so angry about all this is the fact that
what?
That was a great match. John put on a hell of a show. I know you can't see me.
Oh.
You hear me? Cut the damn music.
Oh. Okay. He's gonna talk.
I don't need music. What I need is competition. And I sure as hell don't need you. Drink it in, St. Louis, because this is what the last real champion looks like.
Y'all saying someone's gonna come out? No, they're not. That's it. Unless they're trolling. I don't think anyone's coming out. That's it. CM Punk is at home. He posted a picture of his TV on his Instagram story. See? Wait. Oh, wait. It's just, Cole left. Yeah, announce team's gone. Okay, it's over. Yep. Oh, Netflix is over. I'm on Peacock. This is just the end here. You were saying? I still was right, wasn't I? To eat those words if something happens. Sorry, I'm posting clips, man. You're on YouTube. Well, I can't watch the press conference because he looked dazed. Look at him. Look at that look on his face. Just to remind you guys now, if you're not following or subscribed over on YouTube, definitely do that. I'll be releasing videos and multiple a week. Starting a couple new channels, TikToks, whatnot. This recording of the YouTube video will get taken down. It'll get copyright struck. Uncle Doc, thank you for the $5 super chat. Man, that was an awesome old school wrestling match. It was good. It was good shiz, man. Was our last Randy and Cena? Was it? Was it the end? Was that the end? You never know. One last time. Still think you need a spicy nuggies for the R-Truth run-in, not to bomb the middle one at least? No. No, the deal wasn't any run-in, was it? It was Cody. And Cody didn't, and I also ate all the nuggets. I also ate all the nuggies. Look at CM Punk's Insta. Why can't you just tell me? Why can't you just tell me what's happening? See, he's emotional, too. He's emotional. Shit means a lot to him, you know? Who do I reckon is next for John? Punk, look at his Instagram story. Oh, so that's... Just tell me that. Punk's coming for it.
Inside Enterprise Center here in St. Louis, John Cena has retained the undisputed WWE Championship. He did not do it with what I would call class, but he remains champion after a chaotic match against Randy Orton. You know, we came into Backlash, guys, talking about one last time. I knew it would be a hectic match. I knew it would be competitive. I knew it would be emotional and violent. I don't know if I expected what we just saw. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Backlash.
All right, guys, I gotta go. Head on over to Denise Salcedo's YouTube channel.
World title won. I mean, the crowd chanted to 12.
Well, maybe I can stay live.
12. He had it won. What he did not have.
Maybe I can stay live. I think I just have to start my virtual camera. I might be able to stay live with you. If not, thank you for the company. Yeah. When do you think WWE will have Cena drop the belt? I have no idea. What'd Punk say? Cena is still the champ, Mike, for now. Yeah, that's for sure. Give it to me now. Great, beautiful stream. Thanks, everybody. I hope the night went well for you. Thank you for being here with me. Had a great time. Had a marvelous time with you all. Per usual. We usually always have fun around here. Yeah. I want to post more of these, but I really need to start the pre-show. I can start this. Just getting a couple clips up before we go, so that I'm not completely... Wait, did I miss it? Oh, no. You have YouTube Premium. Why does Denise have commercials? I don't know. Are they her own that she has in there? I'm not really sure, buddy. I don't know how anything works. Can you taste a dab of the spiciest sauce for the sport? Nope, that's not how this works. I keep my words. It didn't happen. And that's that. And that's that, baby dolls. Santi is dead. Someone check on him. Santi's Wi-Fi. Oh my God, did it really go off? Gosh. I need Google Chrome. StreamYard was giving me issues earlier when I was recording with Jackson. Yes, Cena did. Denise is saying she's waiting for you. Yeah, no shit. Sorry. Clearly, I'm aware of that. She's a patient woman. She'll be okay. She'll be just fine. We're big girls. I have a job to do as well. We all have jobs to do. She knows the drill. She'll be just fine. His Wi-Fi turned off 5 times. And it's like the worst timing too. The worst timing. This when important things are happening. God, awful. I am with Denise tonight. Well, I'm supposed to be. This doesn't seem to be working. An error occurred, but it's not your fault. Oh, okay, try again. Help. There it goes. Oh. Yeah, I might have to head out of here. Use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent enough, which can cause buffering. How do I fix that? I just feel like my settings are not. Why did Jason Logan's match not happen? Jay and Logan's match, because it's happening at Saturday Night Main Event. Beyond that, I don't have an answer for you. I'm not sure. Chats are not too shabby either. Cheers chats. They're pretty good, huh? We had a good crew. We had a great crew tonight, I would say. Fabulous. We were fabulous. Oh, we need to end this. That's for sure. And that go away. Where's Santi's oiled up ass at? Oh, I don't know, dog. I just wish I could figure out keyframe interval 4 seconds or less. I have it at 0. I don't think I'll ever figure out what my issue is here. Alrighty, let's see if we can join Denise here. Maybe.
Hey, what? I see it the opposite. Okay, guys, we got Wheezy in here. Hey, girl, how are you?
Hello, good. How are you? What's going on?
I'm good. I'm so excited to get your thoughts on Backlash because just based off of like what everybody here in the chat is saying, it really feels like a mixed pool of takes and opinions here.
I'm curious too because I know what I think just in my own world. So when I start getting out and seeing what other people are thinking outside of what I am, it always kind of throws me. So I don't really know what to expect.
I feel that. All right, let me get our little thing up here and let's start our super chat. I don't know how to speak anymore,
Words.
guys. I forgot how to talk.
It's a day.
All right, let's do this. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hey there, everyone. Welcome to Speak Now Pro Wrestling. It is time to chat Backlash 2025. And we got myself, Denise Salcedo, and I am joined once again by none other than Wheezy Blonde. Good to have you back here on the channel. How are you?
I'm pretty good. Thanks for having me. I'm feeling really good about all of that, which I needed. So
Yes. Well, okay. Well, let's get to it. We got Backlash.
Let's go.
And I oh my God, I don't even know where to begin. Honestly, I can start at the top of the show. I can start at the end of the show. But based off of like what I've been seeing from people's comments and whatnot, it feels like some people really like the show. Some people kind of had mixed feelings where they didn't really love it as much. I think for me, I felt really good about the start of the show.
Mm-hmm.
And then towards the end of the show, I started going, oh, this is totally going in so many different directions. Before we break it all down, for you as a whole, what did you think of Backlash?
Actually, as a whole, I really liked the entire thing, like from start to finish. I don't know that it continued on every match and I was like, oh, this is different. Oh, this is different. Just because I feel like you go into these things and you hear multiple people saying different things and rumors, and I usually block that out. So I'm just kind of sitting there. Oh, no, I like this. I like the way. No, I like the way this is going. Okay. There was only a few times in each match where I'm kind of, where is this happening? Especially the last one.
Yes. Okay. Well, then let's go ahead and get started there, because if I wait any longer, I'm gonna forget everything that just happened.
Let's do that one while it's fresh. There's a lot that happened.
After this, okay, so I have like a separate recording file where I like record my reactions and whatnot, and I usually start and stop like after every match. And when I looked at that recording for just the John Cena Randy stuff, like entrances, video package, the match, the aftermath, I think that file ended up being like 53 minutes.
Oh my gosh, you do it all at once?
Yeah.
Oh
So
gosh.
all at once. And I was looking at that and I'm like, yo, like 53 minutes for just the John Cena Randy stuff. This is wild, right? So, anyways, but this just kind of goes to show, I don't know how long the actual matchup was, but there was just a lot that went down in this. So, going into this, the first thing that I had asked people during the live watch along was, do you think this match will be better, worse, or the exact same as what we saw at WrestleMania with Cody and with John? And everybody was basically expecting a slightly better match. I do think this match was a million times better than what we saw at WrestleMania. However, for me, Wheezy, it got to the point where there was so much shenanigans that I thought, oh my God, I kind of feel silly at some points because you already know what's going to happen. A lot of it feels really telegraphed. But what we got was a ton of finishers from both men, a bunch of AAs, a bunch of RKOs, table spots. We got three or four ref bumps. We got at one point the entire back office coming out there, and they're not being an additional referee. And Randy Orton gets screwed. He gets a visual pin on John Cena at one point, and there's no referee to count it there. I mean, I can't even tell you everything that happened in this match. There was so much, but John Cena, of course, retains his championship. God, I don't know. Wheezy, start wherever you want on your thoughts on this, and we'll just get to it.
I had a thought in the middle of the match and it was before the shenanigans happened. I didn't expect there to be that many shenanigans because my chat is going off being, oh yeah, this is a real wrestling match. They're taking it back old school. They're taking it back classic. And then it kept evolving. They're saying this for the first 20 minutes. And then suddenly, oh, they're doing finisher after finisher and they keep kicking out of it. Why does this keep happening? What do you think about all of these people kicking out of these finishers all the time? Don't you think it's too much anymore? And I'm kind of, yeah, but at the same time, okay, let's let them keep going. I didn't think that Randy and John would include that many shenanigans in their match. I didn't expect the announce table. Saw John going through an announce table. John going through a table, taking his own AA on an outside table. It was the kind of stuff that I like. Just fun, kind of silly. I don't know. I didn't expect that from them in this being a last match between the two of them. And I definitely,
they did a lot.
They did. The biggest thing, the actual thought I had in watching was there's no way that they'll have R-Truth involved in this. I really, as much of a bit as it's been for so long, I did not think that would actually happen. And then there he was. And I just, they're committing, they're doing it. There's so much. There's just so much. The only other, I had when all of the back end came out, so you had Nick Aldis come out and Hurricane and all them. When I was like, what are you gonna do? Revive Eddie Orengo? What are all of you doing out there? What is the purpose of this? I really was like, this is getting goofy. And then the purpose was to RKO all of them, and then I was fine with it. Like, oh, that's fine. I have no critique of that whatsoever.
That you liked here and there.
Mm-hmm. It's fine.
So, like, I feel like the R-Truth stuff, at that point, I just thought, okay, everybody and their mothers is coming out. Like, this is kind of just super overbooked at this point. So I thought, might as well have at it. I think they did the R-Truth stuff really to kind of just like pop the internet and pop the crowd and have the thing of like, oh, hey, R-Truth is out there. So it felt like just a little extra, a bonus on top of everything that they were already doing. But I really think that the part for me that took me out of it, because I did like the matchup for like from the beginning. Once like if they started doing all that additional stuff, okay, that's when I started to lose interest, because once you don't have a referee out there and you're sending all of these people from the back and you're telling me there's not one other referee in the back, that was the part that I couldn't buy. And I'm like, I can't buy that. I just can't. Like, come on, don't be like jerking me around. I know for a fact that there's another referee back there. Just do it. So I think that part for me kind of got a little hokey, but I did like the stuff prior to all of the shenanigans that we saw unfold there. So with that being said, though, of course, John Cena remains afterwards. Oh, this is I'm curious to see your thoughts on this, because afterwards, John Cena cut a little bit of a promo and he starts talking about how he wants new challengers. So he's looking for a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that somebody was going to come out here. I thought something was going to happen, and then it didn't. Were you at all expecting that?
I was actually, I wanted to ask you if you thought that at some point somebody was going to come out. So I didn't. I actually held strong throughout the entire match that I didn't think anyone was going to be coming out or interfering or whatever. And then we got the, the credits up. You got, oh, Paul Levesque and Lee Fitting. And I said, oh, yeah, nothing. And then it rolled over into his continuing to talk in the ring. And I went, oh, maybe, but I didn't know who, and then it didn't happen. So I still didn't anticipate it, but there's always that little bit of doubt when something like that happens and rolls into it. I really didn't think anybody was going to come out, but the entirety of the match, of the whole thing, did you think there might be some kind of interference or something like that?
There was one point where people were bringing up, oh, this is where Cody Rhodes is going to come
Yeah,
out. And I started to go, I could kind of see that. I
Mm-hmm.
could kind of see Cody Rhodes coming out here. And I had actually, in my Backlash predictions, I thought Cody Rhodes was going to come out here tonight. And
really?
No Cody Rhodes, by the way. No Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I was thinking, okay, well, here's the reason. Let me explain why I thought Cody was going to come out. Because when I looked at this card, I thought, okay, very, very predictable. All of the winners to me were very predictable. In fact, every single person that I predicted would win tonight won tonight.
Me too.
Becky Lyra. See, girl, that's what I'm saying. Like, predictable today. So, but also very nice to get the predictions right?
Yeah, because I never do. So
yeah, it's nice when it happens. It's really nice. So, but with that, like, for me, I'm looking at that and I'm going, okay, we're gonna kind of need some surprises, right? Something a little extra to happen. And I think for me, I wanted to know, okay, what is after this for John Cena, right? Like, when do we get back? I know we're not going to get back to Cody instantly, but when are we getting back to Cody? Who is that next person for John? When John said he was looking for a new challenge, I truthfully did not have an answer for him. I'm going, damn, bro, I'm wondering too. And I think that was part of the reason why I was kind of expecting Cody here. Only for that reason, the reason that I thought everything kind of felt too predictable and we needed a little bit of something noteworthy, heading into the pay-per-view. That's why I thought that.
That's fair. That's fair. Go ahead. You good?
Oh, no, you go for it. Go for it. You're good.
No,
You're good.
My thought process of it was just because my chat and I were discussing this, and with CM Punk having come back within 2 weeks after WrestleMania, and they're like, oh, Punk's back. Well, he was gone he had like a mini vacation. It's not like he was gone for a significant amount of time. So I figured, well, they'll have Cody gone for maybe a month or so, at least more, and then have him come back and it be a little more of a, oh, wow, there he is. But I agree with you on the point that now, okay, who is it going to be? We did see, and it could be just Punk being Punk, but he did post a Instagram story. He's at home in his living room taking pictures of the TV on his wall. And there was the caption of John saying something like, I am the last real champion, or champion, and Punk took a picture of it and put for now. So I don't know
good.
If that's where we're going. I don't know.
Look, you mentioning that, thank you so much, because I had not seen that on.
Thank my chat. They pointed me in that direction.
Like, thank you for that, because legit, I had no idea that this was, he had even posted this. So I'm looking at this as okay, if that is the case, great, because if you recall, after Elimination Chamber, CM Punk was one of the ones who actually called out John Cena. Remember when he did that promo on Raw and he had said, it was the one where he called The Rock a bald fraud.
The big bald fraud. Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
He had also mentioned John Cena during that.
Yes, he
So
did.
I'm looking at this and going, okay, if we need something big, like here's the thing. I think someone said there's like what 23 dates left with John Cena,
Yeah.
and there's not that many. So if you do want to knock out certain feuds, you're gonna kind of have to get to them pretty fast. John Cena, CM Punk, they have a storied history, and that is one of those feuds that I've seen a lot of people want to resurface that.
Do you think we're done with Orton Cena? You think that was it?
I think this has to be it. Yeah.
I think so
Even
too.
though Randy got screwed, like Randy could use this maybe for later. I just don't know. Even if they did decide to run it back, I don't know that I have a desire to see it again. I was fine knowing that this was the last time.
I think this is a fitting ending for them. I do. I think it's a fitting ending for them with all of with everything that happened. You can't do something with that much in it and then be like, oh, let's go again. Like, just be done.
Exactly. Exactly. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get into some of these super chats and then we'll continue with the rest of the show. We got Dominic Cena here who says Backlash 2025 is better than Mania 40. JK, but better than 41. I was about to say 40.
40?
I was about to say 41, bro.
Hold on.
I even thought I read your super chat wrong. Thank you, Dominic. We got Bailey Darley here with a very generous super chat. Bailey, thank you so much. He says, Backlash was better than the main event. Backlash was better than main event. I loved everything and really hope a rematch happens. I didn't expect Lyra to retain, and I'm excited for Jacob's face turn. So, Bailey, you got a lot of really good stuff in here. I want to dive into the Lyra Valkyria Becky Lynch match because that was the one that I had really hoped that Lyra would win, but I knew I was kind of risking it, right?
Yeah.
Like I had said, okay, Lyra's my pick, but I was also thinking, oh, I'm probably going to be wrong in this pick here. So when Lyra did get the victory, oh, I was so happy. It just felt right. What I loved about this was that this was a wrestling match. They went in there and they worked so beautifully with each other. And all of my favorite part in this was when Becky got really nasty with Lyra, when she started slapping her a bunch of times. And at one point, she's just like smashing her head into the mat. Oh, I loved that part. And there was just so much nice back and forth between both of them that I thought they did a really good job wrestling-wise, knocked it out. Then when Lyra got the win and she got it fast, it was one of those things where I almost wasn't sure if I even saw the 3 count. And then when I realized that like it really was a 3 count, I was so thrilled. And so the aftermath, though, was Becky going in and attacking Lyra and everybody running out there and trying to stop her here. So 2 things. How did you feel about Lyra winning this? And then the follow-up question is about Bailey. Were you expecting Bailey at all during this?
How I feel about Lyra winning is that I love it because going into WrestleMania, I wasn't super hot on it because they didn't even have the IC title match on the card. It felt like Lyra wasn't doing anything. And then when they introduced Becky, it was like, oh, okay. And then that continued to elevate it and it continued to get better. So with Lyra winning, I think Becky made her look really, helped her make her look really strong. She's been really strong in her promos on the television shows the last couple weeks. And just in this match in general, all of the reversals and just all of the counters and just things that she was doing with her made her look awesome. So I think it's great that she gets to retain it and kind of keep building on that. Like, as if she's going to look strong now, she might as well keep holding on to the title rather than just dropping it to Becky and trying to get it back. What was the second part?
Oh, and Bailey coming back.
Bailey coming back. I'm one of those people that I didn't see it happening, but I was open to the possibility of it. I didn't think that it would. But I was kind of...
I mean, here's the thing, though. If it did, though, I would be... It feels weird. Okay, so I don't know. Ask me if I'm wrong here, because I'm not sure. It kind of feels weird because even though she attacked Bailey and Bailey is out the door, it doesn't feel like, even though Bailey has a reason to come in here and get her revenge on Becky Lynch for what she did, it doesn't feel like that's the story, because we know the story is between Becky and Lyra. So it's like this weird mix where Bailey is part of the story, but she's also not.
I think she could be at some point. The thing that I feel like I took away from the match, especially in Becky's frustration, when she went out to go get the chair, it became the thing that I said was, okay, this isn't about the title for Becky. She didn't care. She went and grabbed that chair. She doesn't care if she is holding the Intercontinental title or not. She's got someone else in Lyra that is out wrestling her, that's making her look bad. Becky's not able to be big time Bex and just easily take her down. Lyra's kicking out of everything. She's countering everything. Becky's having to throw everything that she possibly can in order to keep her down, and she's not able to. So for me, it feels more like this is a Becky just trying to prove her place rather than trying to capture another title. And I think I think Bayley might be able to weave her way into that because of that particular piece. Like, let Lyra and Becky, have this, but then Bayley can kind of insert herself and be like, hey, actually, I'm here too, and I'm one of the greatest, and let me show you what I can do. So I hope that at some point is what happens.
So, okay, you mentioned something that I thought was very, very key in there. You said that you felt Becky is trying to prove her place. Like, it's not just about her beating Lyra, but her trying to prove her dominance, that she's the top competitor here, that she's the better Irish girl, whatever you want to see it, right? Now, Lyra has officially defeated Becky Lynch 2 times on NXT and here for championships as well. So, I mean, when she challenged for him, when she retained. So now, if you recall, back in her last Raw promo, she had told Becky, I know that someday, or I want to be a better person than you, but I already know that I'm a better wrestler than you. And now she's got 2 wins to prove that. And I kind of want to see, which we did kind of see today, I want to see Becky Lynch spiral. And her attack and the way she reacted afterwards to Lyra is showing us that she's doing just that.
Oh, she absolutely was. She was. Her eyes were wide, and she's just like running her hands through her hair, and she's just absolutely losing it. And then, pummeling into Lyra after the match is even over, just because of that frustration of like, oh, well, I'm still going to wail on you. I don't really care if the match is over. Like, it's way more personal. It's way more her fighting not only with Lyra, but I think with herself. So, makes sense to me.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm a big fan of this. This was my match of the night. Wheezy, I don't know if this was your match of the night, but
I'm having a hard time deciding. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what is.
Wait, so which one is your second option or your tied option?
Honestly, and it's for specific reasons. Like, I understand. Like, you have to understand with me, it's not always like the technical standpoint. It is Gunther and Pat solely because
Okay.
I know you probably thought no, solely because of investment in it. My reaction to it being, I thought it was really great. I liked the chemistry that they had, and Gunther it was good.
Okay, we're gonna have some interesting thoughts here because I felt a little bit differently about it, but I can't wait to get into that. Bailey, thank you so much for your generous super chat. We got Bailey Darley, who also says Backlash was better than WrestleMania. I don't to say, because there was just so much more with WrestleMania, so I really can't. I don't feel confident agreeing.
It's such a different thing.
So much.
This was such a shorter show. It's building off of stuff that happened at Mania. It's just different.
I feel you. We got Uncle Donk here who says, was Lyra selling her nose at the end, or was she hurt for real? The female IC match was second to the main. I give the whole show a 3.5 out of 5. Main event 4 out of 5. That's not too bad, actually, Uncle Donk. I feel like that's a fine little rating there. And I think I would hope that she was just selling. I hope she's not like seriously hurt or anything like that. But given the fact that those 2 girls, the way that they went for it, I wouldn't, obviously in situations like that, you can get hurt. But no, I'm hoping that she was just selling and all of that. What do you think, Wheezy?
I hope she was selling. That person was from my chat. Hi, Donk. And I had just mentioned, well, there's no blood or anything. It's really hard to say until you get like confirmation, but I hope she was okay.
We got Dominic Cena here who says, Wheezy Blonde, I now introduce you to the one and only Plan B. So we were talking about this.
What does that mean?
I make very inappropriate jokes all the time.
Oh, I'm used to that. That's fine.
So, unfortunately, Santi was having trouble with his stream, and I'm sure you saw.
Of course,
people,
I know.
Popping in, and so when people came into my stream, they were like, "Oh, Denise, you're a backup for me," and I'm like, "Let's go! I'm your Plan B. Come on!" So now I'm writing with the Plan B nickname.
I love that. I usually am like, oh, great. I have custody for today. I get to be the babysitter for right now. Awesome. Yeah. Great. Welcome in.
Take it while you can. We got Toby here who says, took my brother to the show who hasn't watched in like 10 years. Last time he watched it with Athena Randy for every show. Had a great time, and Jacob Fatu blew his mind. Isn't that funny how like time just shit happens during time? I don't know what to say, but Jacob Fatu, though, blowing his mind. I love that because Jacob Fatu is incredibly over. So let's get into that, Wheezy, because I love this match. This was my second favorite match of the night, was this one here, this Fatal 4-Way. And I was thrilled with this because it gave me everything that I wanted. I wanted to see Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre have their moment in this matchup. We continue to see Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre continue their whole feud. They had a whole big, like they basically went off and had their own match, their own thing by the end of it. And so it really just left Fatu and Ali Knight. So Fatu, though, gets help by Solo Sikoa. Solo Sikoa, as Ali Knight was going to the top rope, and he had set up set up Jacob Fatu there on the commentary table, but Solo Sikoa came out and dragged him out. And at first, I'm already thinking, like, dang, Jacob Fatu's not going to like that. He's made it very clear he does not like having Solo Sikoa's help. But then he had some additional help from none other than debuting Jeff Cobb, and I am so happy Jeff Cobb is in WWE. Dude has worked so hard. I am very happy for him. So let's talk about this match. How did you feel about what you saw, favorite parts, and how do you feel about the direction in which they're headed?
I feel like it delivered on every level that I wanted it to, like you were saying. I was expecting and hoping for more continuation between Damian and Drew, or at least some kind of callback to it. And for me, I am a certified, first of all, I love Drew McIntyre, but on stream and in watching, he sucks and he's a crybaby. So I loved that he got screwed over again by Damian Paul. Oh, it's chef's kiss. It was amazing. Loved that. But watching Jacob just annihilate, I really loved, and I was hoping that would be the case and that he would retain solely because of how charismatic he is and how over he is with the crowd. I didn't think that his reign should end just yet. So I like how especially Damian and Drew were able to just kind of go. I hope that Drew is okay. But how they went off and, ended themselves and then allowed LA and Jacob to finish everything up and have everything else happen with Solo interfering and Jeff debuting. Did they say Jeff's name? Because I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't listening to commentary. Did they say who he was?
Great question. I was yelling his name out at the top of my lungs, so I almost feel like I was the one saying his name. I can't confidently say that commentary said his name. I can't confidently say that only because I was talking over the commentary.
I think they did, because I think I said it and then like immediately, okay, they did at the same time. They did. So they did introduce him as Jeff Cobb. So I did not see that happening. I didn't see that happening.
I'm glad that he's here, because anybody who's seen Jeff Cobb before, they know.
So I don't know. I don't really know anything about him. I learned about him literally yesterday.
Don't worry. So let me tell you right now, this guy is, I think the thing that's going to get over most with him is that his size and the power that he's able to do. Like, he's really good, in my opinion, at like the power movement, like the power move set. But here's the thing is that even though he's like a big guy, he can work with pretty much any single wrestler that you see him with. So I feel like him joining this whole story, like, it's perfect. Like, I'm already dream scene and dream booking or whatever, fantasizing sounds a little too strong, but I already want to see. Don't take that the wrong way.
I won't, but I can't tell anyone else not to. Just the internet, babes, they're gonna.
But Jacob Fatu and Jeff Cobb, we know that's going to happen. That's inevitable at this point, because it was clear that Fatu did not know that Solo Sikoa had struck this deal with Jeff Cobb. So already there's going to be some tension there. However, it's interesting because how do you think the dynamic is going to work here? Because lately we've been seeing Solo Sikoa take a step back. He went from being the leader to now being in the shadows of Fatu. Now, Jeff Cobb is a strong performer. He's a strong wrestler. do you think he falls to the shadows of Jeff Cobb, or do you think Jeff Cobb and him complement each other, or like what are the dynamics there? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's what I was gonna ask you. Like in not knowing a lot about Jeff, just on what I've looked up and what you've told me, I'm wondering if Solo is bringing him in to have someone underneath him again. You know, because he's lost. The other two aren't even there really ever now. So he's bringing in someone that's similar in being strong, you know, underneath Solo, and maybe that kind of helps him elevate himself or makes himself feel more important again. I don't know, because I do feel like Solo has kind of fallen to the wayside because of Jacob. Jacob's yelling over him and talking over him and telling him that stop talking. We don't need a game plan. What are you talking about? Like, I'm just going to yell at you. And Solo is threatened by that. So I don't really know what role Jeff will play unless it's just Solo not being confident in him being able to run the roost himself, and he always needs someone directly underneath him as a lackey to help. And how long, if that is the case, how long will Jeff be willing to do that? What will be the thing that drives him to not? Is Solo going to end up all by himself? There's a lot of directions I think that it could probably go.
So here's what I'm thinking. I hate to say this, but I think there's another scenario where we see the exact same thing happen that happened with Jacob Fatu and Solo, where Jeff Cobb kind of outshines Solo Sikoa. Now, I feel like Jacob Fatu still has a lot more of that, like, you know, personality and that intensity than Jeff Cobb.
Juking in the middle of the ring, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But Jeff Cobb is still a very, you know, imposing figure, and he's had a lot more experience. So I do think there's a world where Solo kind of falls to the wayside to Jeff Cobb as well, because even just like the visual today, I've seen Solo and Jeff Cobb standing there. Instantly I'm like, all right, Fatu, Jeff Cobb, and someone in my chat was like Bronson Reed, Jeff Cobb, and that was kind of similar to when Jacob Fatu came in here. We were like Jacob Fatu, this person, that person, and so it's one of those situations where I do think that Jeff Cobb might once again, you know, kind of outshine Solo Sikoa a little bit, but we'll see. I guess it all depends on how they play that whole thing out. But I'm excited about Babyface Fatu. I am here for that.
I am too. I got my title right here. My baby Mattel title. I'll guess no breaks.
Thank you, Toby. We got Well-Rounded Leo who says, this is awesome. It's becoming an overused chant. Sometimes, yeah, I do have to agree. There's times where people are chanting awesome, and I'm like, is it awesome?
Is it this great?
I don't know. We got Luis Arturo Mendez who says, I think the historic rivalry between Cena and Orton may be comparable to Chivas and America or Boston and LA. That's true. I mean, hey, you either pick one side or the other. So, Luis, you're probably onto something there. Thank you so much, Luis. We got a very, very kind super chat by John Taylor. John, you didn't have to, man, but thank you so freaking much. He says, when Wheezy shows up, so does the DWO. Wheezy, I just want to let you know that your hard work is seen and appreciated, and is always a treat to see you join Denise on a post show. My Backlash grade was a solid C. Lyra Becky was great. Gunther Pat McAfee wasn't. Lol.
I expect to be the unpopular. It's fine. I know what I am.
It's usually me. Don't worry. It's usually me. Okay, so
thank you, John. Thank you.
Yeah, John, that's incredible, man. Wheezy, I was gonna say, by the way, everyone loved having you on the Raw show last the day you filled in for Santi, and people were like, "Hey, Denise, we need you to bring Wheezy on more." And I was already thinking about bringing you on for Backlash, but seeing the people say they wanted you to hop on to the post shows made me obviously, you know, like reassurance and all of that. So
thank you. Thanks. It's fun talking with you about it.
Let's go. All right. Well, let's get into Gunther Pat McAfee in that case. You ready?
Okay.
Let's do this. All right.
Got it.
I was like, do we want the positive review? Or okay, my review's not.
You're not gonna be, yeah.
It's not horrible. Okay, let me just explain.
I would I would like to hear what you have to say, because since we see it in probably different ways, I really do. What you got?
All right, so I when everybody was shitting on when this match was made, because there was a lot of people that were like, what the F? They really did Gunther and Pat McAfee. And I kept saying, look, guys, Pat McAfee, first of all, killed it on those promos. Great. But Pat McAfee has wrestled before and it's been entertaining. I have not hated Pat McAfee in a matchup. I really haven't. Like, I've been enjoying the guy. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the commentary, everything. I'm a fan. Now, the appeal to me for this match was to see Gunther go in there and just chop Pat McAfee. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. A very simple girl. It's all I wanted was for him to go out there, chop Pat McAfee, and, you know, call it a day, try to see him go at it. And hey, you know, maybe Goldberg comes out, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. But I was expecting Gunther to kill Pat McAfee. We were making rip jokes, all of that. So he goes out there, and you do see that for the majority of the match, right? Like the top of the match, you're seeing, you know, anytime Gunther would, anytime Pat McAfee would try to chop Gunther, Gunther would get him with a chop back. If Pat McAfee slapped Gunther, Gunther would get him with the slap back. My favorite part was when Pat McAfee went in and chopped Gunther, and Gunther was like, nah, here's a big boot for you, and took him out, right? All of that I enjoyed. The part where I started to lose interest was when they involved Michael Cole. From that point on, the match completely fell down for me. It was climbing, and it just went straight down. Once Michael Cole got involved, I'm like, oh no, this is just gonna be corny. And I'm thinking, all right, chop Michael Cole. That's it. That's all I'm gonna redeem this. Didn't happen. Of course, I get it. He's older. It's fine. But then the part where I just couldn't, and I just told myself, just end it already, just end this damn match already, was at the end when they had Pat McAfee trying to hulk up when he was being choked out by Gunther. I thought to myself, yo, this is looking hella corny. I cannot buy this. I cannot buy Pat McAfee trying to hulk up. I'm sorry, Wheezy. I just could not buy this. I'm a Pat McAfee fan. This was not it for me. I was out. By this.
I understand. I do. I understand. You know, it was hard to believe. I get it. I know. I think I just really like corny. I think I just like corny. I know because it would, well, you know, and that's the thing is it was very obvious to me in the match that Pat was Pat, and you know, he hung in there, but he did what he could. And Gunther, I don't believe Gunther didn't take it easy on him whatsoever. Like you said, Pat did one chop and he's like, no, keep going. I think he let Pat do it like 3 times before Gunther just was like, bam, like, okay, like, let me get you a little adrenaline going before I knock you on your ass. But I think I'm just so, I like corny. I just was so much more focused on the corny soap opera, Michael Cole getting up and being like, get up, Pat, because I was saying, Cole, get in there. I was like, Cole, get in there, you know, cause a DQ, which I thought was possible. Apparently it wasn't, because it didn't happen. And then what happened. The rallying of the hulking up and you know, him getting choked out and lifting up his arm, I understand. I understand that point. I think I also just focus on from a perspective of listening also to Pat just talking to Stephanie on Stephanie's Places, and he has such a respect for the business. It's something he wanted to do. He completely is aware and knows that he does not belong in there, that he should not be, and that they give him the opportunity to do it. And he goes in and he takes it seriously. And if someone like Gunther is willing to do that with him and help him, I just have a massive respect for it, where I'm just kind of okay with it. I liked that it happened. Pat's gonna be really sore. But it was hokey. It was corny.
What did you think when Pat McAfee stood up at the end and still had that little stare down with Gunther?
You know, I really didn't think about that until you just said it. It's interesting that Pat is able to do that, but to me, it was Gunther just giving a nod, I think. Giving a nod of, all right, you did it, okay. Do you think that maybe that is going to be turning Gunther in a different direction? Do you think maybe Gunther's not quite gonna be an asshole?
My thought on this was they made Gunther look weak. That was my honest thought.
Damn it.
I thought they made him look weak by having him not be able to easily defeat a guy who is not a full-time wrestler. Yes, he has the wrestling match experience and all of that, but Pat McAfee is not a full-time wrestler.
Right.
So having Gunther not be able to easily defeat him, not be able to finish him off and leave him there on the mat, that to me took away from Gunther.
Okay.
And Gunther's appeal, Gunther's aura, in my opinion, comes from the dominance. Dominant Gunther is what I love. That's the appeal for me.
Okay.
And so seeing them kind of chip away at that, I was not a fan of that. I'm like, yo, I get what they were trying to do because I get what their perspective was, and I think that's part. I think this is why you liked it because Pat McAfee, he went through hell, right? Like he did go through hell. He went through hell, and he still stood up.
Right.
And so I think people can be like resonating with that by saying, damn, like he went through it, but he still stood up. Like you weren't able to kill his spirit because from the Pat McAfee promos, we can tell that he has a lot of spirit and you weren't able to kill that by having him standing strong and all of that. So on that side of it, great. I love that for Pat McAfee. I don't love that for Gunther though. I don't love that for him. For him, I felt like he had to kind of finish off Pat McAfee there and like go. And then mind you, Pat McAfee didn't even tap. He didn't even tap.
He didn't just turn purple.
Pat McAfee more in this match than they did Gunther.
Okay. Yes. But I really do think, because I've kind of said this a couple times since WrestleMania, I almost feel like that's the point. I think if they're going to do that, now is the time, because he did tap out at Mania. I mean, almost instantly. There wasn't even 10 seconds before he lost at Mania. And I said that happened because I felt like in the lead up to the match with Jay, Gunther really had lost his confidence. He didn't seem, it's like it was this false bravado of, oh, I have to show you how tough I am by making Jimmy Uso bleed and do all these theatrics to make you believe how tough I am, rather than just being like the badass tough guy. And he's like faking it. So losing at WrestleMania like that and then having this happen, okay, maybe he has lost a step. So where do they go from here? He's not going to be able to just be that badass. I don't think that he's going to be able to do that. It did make him look weaker. So now what? Like, who's going to step in? Where does he turn now? Not Goldberg, clearly. Thank God. What the hell people were talking about. So it makes me interested to see what happens next. But it did. You're absolutely right. It shouldn't have. That shouldn't have been able to happen. But it did.
I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know when they're gonna get to this Goldberg Gunther stuff, because I mean, like, it's happening, right? Like we're all gonna see that, like, at some point, unless they make some crazy decision or something. But I mean, they've already practically announced it without making it official.
Right.
But John, thank you so much for your generous super chat. Very kind of you to show support. Ryan Soley here says, hey, Denise and Wheezy, Alex just asked Jacob Fatu a question at the presser. So happy she's representing you at the PLE. Cheers to you. Yay, so happy. I've been texting back and forth with Alex, Queen of the Ring, and I'm just so thrilled that she's out there to represent this brand. And that was one of the things that I was like really proud of, Wheezy, because this show today, all of my Backlash coverage is completely female oriented. I have you on, I have Alex out there. And it was, to me, it was a big deal to be able to send Alex there because, first of all, like, just being able to send somebody out, it makes the brand feel more legit,
I love it.
Like, I know that there's people. I'm gonna be a little cocky right now.
Do it.
I know that there are. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Dang it!
Something, and then I took it back.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
I know. Okay. Look, I sent Alex out there. I'm very, very proud of that. And I know that there are brands that are bigger than mine that can't even do that for their own people. So for me to be able to do that makes me fucking proud. And that's why I was like, oh, should I say it? Should I not say it?
No, you should. pat yourself on the back and hype yourself up, because I am a firm believer if you don't do it for yourself, like nobody else is going to do it. Like, you should be proud of that. That's awesome. And I'm glad that you sent her, because she's amazing. She's amazing. She's so good at what she does. She's a great person. And thank you for giving us, you know, we all look up to you, not to deter, but we all look up to you. We appreciate you. Thank you for giving us a space, because it's hard out here. So we appreciate it.
It's freaking brutal out here, like Olivia Rodrigo says, all right? It's brutal out here. Ryan, thank you so much for the love. We got Bob Ross Jr. who says the Becky Hogan crowd at now. The Becky Hogan. Because Becky lost to Lyra. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, because everybody was saying that she's Hogan because she never puts anyone over, et cetera, et cetera. That's the argument that the Becky Hogan crowd says. We got Dominic Cena here who says, is Jacob a tweener for hating match interferences? No. I mean, he's definitely, I think he's a babyface. Like, he's been feeling like a babyface now for weeks because he's over. He's getting a babyface reaction, and he's a babyface for not wanting for someone to interfere in his match. So I don't even see him as a tweener. I see him as a babyface already.
He gets mad. He gets big mad whenever Solo interferes with anything. That's going to be worse.
We got JJ Castillo here who says, Wheezy back for the post show. This show was overall good. Wheezy, I want to get your thoughts on WWE doing 2 PLEs in a month. Is it too much with storylines being rushed to have filler matches?
Oh, that's a loaded question, because my immediate response wants to be, yes, it's too much. I do. And it's not even so much just because it feels rushed. It's just, does it need to be a PLE? Does it have to be that? It just felt like a really quick turnover after WrestleMania. I thought maybe I'd like at least like 4 weeks in between, but I think that's the point of Backlash. It's the point of Backlash. I don't remember what's happening with next month, because don't we have...
We have a Saturday night's main event happening May 24th, and then at the end of June, we have a Night of Champions, and then after that... Wait, I'm sorry. When is the Money in the Bank? Is it June or July?
I think is that June?
June, right?
7th?
June 7th. Okay, so then I'm wrong. I'm skipping one. So it's Saturday night's main event, the 24th. Then early June is Money in the Bank, and then late June is Night of Champions. Sorry, I tend to confuse June and July. This is the thing I do.
So that's a lot.
My whole life, I've been confusing June and July. It's the same month to me, okay?
Well, it is. So far, I think, like, as far as like building wise and storyline wise and match wise, it's been fine. I think that they've done a really great job of keeping up with it. I think it's selfishly me, just as someone that does this and watches and consumes wrestling. It's a lot. It's just a lot to have it that often.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I don't even know what to say. It is what it is, I guess. I think someone brought up a good point earlier saying that, WrestleMania was a little later this year. So then having Backlash right afterwards, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it did come pretty fast. But thank you so much, JJ Castillo. We got Mike Parker Collects here who says, good on Becky for putting Lyra over. I'd like to see new players in the Women's Intercontinental title picture now with the fresh call-ups. For sure. And I still think that they're going to do a lot more with Becky and Lyra, which is great because Lyra is 100% benefiting from this. Thank you, Mike. We got Bailey Darley here who says, I hope Kyrie or Asuka return to face Lyra. Would love to see those matches, man. 100% agree with that. Thank you, Bailey. We got Sheldon Jackson who says, Denise is officially now the Plan B Pillow Princess.
Good Lord.
I had to swing Denise. So just to bring you into the lore, Wheezy, I'm also Pillow Princess here. And do you know what that means?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Because when I was called the Pillow Princess for the first time, I was like, what are you talking about, Pillow Princess? Now I'm fully educated on what Pillow Princess is, and I own it.
There's nothing wrong with it. That's fine. Hate it. Whatever.
We got Bob Ross Jr. who says, I've seen enough. CM Punk is dethroning John Cena. I hope so.
I hope so, too. I'll die. I'll die.
Dominic Cena says, Solo needs his NXT aura back. He had it for a bit. They rushed his NXT time. Honestly, they really did. We got David here who says, I was at Backlash. Oh my God, that was amazing. Hey, yo, David, I'm glad you had a great time at the show, man. That's what matters because you paid your cold hard cash to go there. So I'm glad you got your money's worth. We got Gio here who says, I thought you were doing the review show with Carmen Petrovic, aka the Kill Bill chick. Good compliment, though.
I've heard everything. I've heard that one. I've heard Charlotte Flair, Sol Ruca. I mean, name a blonde. I've heard it. It's the hair with Soul. It upped it up. I'd gotten it before, but the hair really upped it the last week.
I love that. It's all great compliments.
I'll take it.
Thank you, Gio. We got Dominic Cena here who says, John Taylor, let me hold $1. Also, I think the reason Solo is being outshined is because of the dad bod he has, unlike when he was in NXT. What? I did not notice the dad bod. I'm sorry. I did not notice that. Thank you, Dominic. We got the Jam 39 here who says, Cena and R-Truth's friendship are over.
Oh, did you? Yeah, did you see what they're saying?
What did I miss now? On social media too?
Press conference.
Oh, okay.
Something happened between them.
Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to catch up with everything. Thank you, Champ 39. Bailey Darley here says R-Truth went through the table at a press conference.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, my God.
There it is.
Thank you for that, guys. We got Ryan Sully here who says R-Truth just interrupted John Cena at the presser. Cena 8-8 him through the presser table. Is R-Truth Cena's match at Saturday night's main event? Cheers. Hey, yo, if it's going to happen on any show, it might as well happen.
It'd be a good one for it to happen on.
That might get more people to tune in because I was looking at Saturday. I'm not going to watch Saturday night's main event live this year. I'm going to a birthday party. And I'm like,
good for you.
It doesn't really feel like a show that I should be watching live. No offense.
I didn't. The last one, actually, I didn't either. I was also at like a birthday party.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't feel like a must. Like you have to miss out on whatever you're doing. Thank you, Ryan. We got David Primero here who says Backlash is all over the place. I'm scared of the next PLE Saturday night's main event, especially Money in the Bank. What do you think? Not sure what to expect. I think they are missing something. I don't know. I feel like if you're a fan of the John Cena stuff, then you're rolling with it. If you're not, then you are missing something because it's not for you. Like for me, the John Cena stuff, it's just not for me. It's just not what I'm interested in right now. And I didn't even realize it. I was giving it a chance after Elimination Chamber. I was excited about it. And then today I was hit with the cold hard truth that, damn, I don't think I'm that invested right now.
That's such a good way to put it. I always try to find a good way for people that talk to me about certain things that they're not really into. And I never want to tell someone like, oh, there's obviously nothing wrong with you not being into something, but just saying that like, oh, it's not for me. That's a really good way to word it. I'm going to steal that.
Take it. We got Bailey Darley here who says, are you going to Money in the Bank, Denise, since it's in your hometown? I haven't decided. Again, I might just do the media side of it, guys, and just stick around and do my watch-alongs. Again, I prefer to do the watch-alongs because I'm able to see better than sitting in the press box. Truth be told, that's my honest opinion.
Absolutely.
And that's just how it is. You know, you've been in the press box.
You miss everything. You can't analyze it properly because you're up. I'm so sorry to be, but like you can't analyze it properly because you can't hear commentary. You miss key things that happen. You can't see everything. What's the point?
That's how I kind of felt about it. Yeah. And so I feel like unless you like kind of see that, you don't really realize it until you do. But yeah, I prefer to watch the show comfortably. Thank you, Bailey. We got Uncle Donk here who says Pat versus Gunther was a typical underdog story. Obviously, Pat wasn't going to win, but in the end, the crowd was really entertained. What does this match do to Gunther's image? I see Gunther being drafted to SmackDown. Some fresh news from some fresh new opponents. SmackDown has a lot of people that I would love to see mix it up with Gunther. I would love to see him and Jacob Fatu. I'd love to see him and Jeff Cobb. Oh shit, now all I want to do is see Gunther on SmackDown. But then again, we don't know when the draft's happening and what the plans are and who's going to bounce back and forth. But yeah, there's still a lot of, I think for me, I'm still freaking waiting for that Gunther Ludwig storyline. Like that never happened.
You know, we're not pulling the trigger on a lot of things that I feel like should have been already, or even breakups. There's just a lot of things I feel like are kind of like just hanging in the rafters, like waiting to be plucked. All right, we gonna do it or not?
Exactly. All right. So BTW, there's only one match we haven't gotten into. Thank you so much, Uncle Donk. And that, my friends, is Dominic Mysterio versus Penta. This match was just there for me. At this point, it was the third match of the night, and I was thinking, this is the weakest match of the night so far because we had that really good women's match right before it, and then we had a really good opener with the Fatal 4-Way. So I was looking at this and going, I'm not really that interested in it. But El Grande Americano comes in, headbutts Penta. He's wearing that thing that he's been putting in his mask the last couple of weeks. And so Dominic Mysterio hits a frog splash, retains his Intercontinental Championship. It was what it was. Did this blow you away at all?
No, it didn't. I was really happy with the outcome. The things that popped me the most, honestly, were just Finn getting taken out. There were a couple of the Penta friggin' jumping over the referee and onto the rest of they're still Judgment Day out on the outside of the ring. But Dominic looked great. They had a couple cool, great sequences between the two of them. But overall, it was what it was. The El Grande Americano, we don't have any like clear direction of what's really happening with him or that. So I'm just kind of in limbo with it of, okay, well, cool, Dom's still a champion, love that. But as far as everything else, I'm just gonna sit back and waiting to see what happens with it.
Yeah, I mean, we all knew Dominic was going to win, straightforward. I was just kind of hoping for a better matchup, but it was fine. It was just what it was. There wasn't anything too crazy, but
I did.
we didn't get many super chats about it.
No, the only thing I did want to say about it is because I have been the person hoping and waiting at some point that Finn Balor was gonna do something, to interfere with Dominic or cost Dominic something, and the only thing was, okay, again, waiting in the rafters as they're leaving. I noticed Finn looking, he's looking back, he's not really excited, and he kind of kept glancing down at the title. So okay, is it actually going to happen at some point? What is gonna be the tipping point where it actually happens?
There's a lot of breakups that I feel have been at that tipping point and just haven't happened, and that is one of those.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, and that's one to wait for on Monday Night Raw. We got Hallie Potter here who says, Denise hosting with So Ruka. Congrats, girl. I told you I was a big So Ruka fan. I booked her, guys. Thank you, Hallie.
I wish I was that athletic.
Imagine out here busting soul snatchers.
Oh, I wish.
We got Lennox Coleman who says, who will face John Cena for the title next? Ooh, I don't know. I mean, someone threw out R-Truth for Saturday night's main event.
That might happen.
It might.
That might happen, yeah.
It feels really open-ended right now as to who will be next. Thank you, Lennox. I wish I had a better answer for you, man. We got Bob Ross Jr. here who says, I have a feeling that Hollywood Trick Williams is dethroning Joe Hendry at Battleground. Bro, you and me, I'm with you on this. I have a feeling Joe Hendry's I have a feeling Trick Williams might actually become NXT champion. TNA champion at NXT Battleground. And I actually kind of think Jordan Grace might even defeat Stephanie Vaquera. That's where I'm at right now with that. So we'll see. Thank you, Bob Ross. We got the Champ 39 who says, I want to give a shout out to Wheezy. It's great to see you team up with Denise, and I hope there would be more collaborations in the near future.
Thank you. Thanks. Shucks.
Thank you, Champ 39.
Shucks.
We got Dominic Cena here who says, for sponsors, we're brought to you by our super chats. Yeah, for real. 100%. Thank you so much, Dominic Cena. All right, so I'm officially all caught up with everything, and I think we're pretty much wrapping up our show here today. Before we go, of course, I want to give Wheezy the floor to promote her stuff and let people know where they can support her and support her content and all of that.
I am currently really trying to focus on growing my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is Wheezy Blonde, at Wheezy Blonde. I do stream there every Monday, Friday. I'm going to be incorporating some more in real life streams. I work at conventions and I go to different wrestling shows trying to work on interviewing more fans and getting more fan interaction in real time. And I also have an Instagram channel. That is where I post most of my reactions and a bunch of silly stuff. That's where you can keep updated with me the most. And I do have a Twitch, twitch.tv/WheezyBlonde. I live stream there as well. Experimenting with a lot of different things at the moment, just trying to find my place and what I enjoy the most. I've never really been super analytical, so I like meeting people like Denise and certain other people that I can actually talk about wrestling with and have a discussion and it be productive. So thank you for having me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you all for being nice to me too.
Well, you're killing it, honestly. And that's the thing. I'm going to post all of the all of the descriptions. I'm going to post all of the links in the description box below where you guys can support Wheezy and check out her work and all of that. As for me, if you're already here on the YouTube channel, make sure to subscribe to the channel, daily pro wrestling content. I uploaded 2 interviews today, one with Mercedes Moné, if you guys want to check that one out, and then also Mina Shirakawa. Check those out. I'm trying to post content each and every single day. It's a lot, but it's going up. So all of those, and then all of these social medias, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, @_Denise Salcedo. That's a wrap for us here today. Thank you guys so freaking much, and enjoy your Mother's Day weekend, everybody.